Let's go. Who are you?
You now speak to Ormus. He was once a great mage, but now lives like a rat in a sinking vessel. You have questions for Ormus, and doubt in yourself. Ormus sees a strange dichotomy in you,
Oh,
as he does in all would-be heroes.
would-be hero.
Speak to him,
Oh,
and he may grant you wisdom in turn, or turn from him and seek wisdom in thyself.
I see.
Deckard Cain, Ormus has no time for the last son of the Horadrim. Pride led that holy order to failure.
True. True and real.
I've not set foot in glorious Kurast for many years, but I never would have imagined it could be so corrupted. Certainly this must be Mephisto's work. You'd best get going, my friend. Diablo and Baal are still out there, and you must find them. Judging from his dress and strange markings, I would guess that Ormus is from the ancient Tarn mage clan. Yet none of the others here seem to know that he is a sorcerer. The Tarn were once as powerful as the Bejerai clan, but their studies were even more secretive. I wonder what he's hiding.
Yeah, what are you hiding, Giggler? What are you hiding? What are you hiding?
Damn it! I wish you people would just leave me alone. Oh, you're new here,
I
huh?
am, yeah.
I am Alcor the Alchemist. I dabble in potions and salves, and I can sell you some if you really need them. But don't make a habit of coming here. I don't like to be disturbed while I'm studying.
What are you studying, Reverend? Nothing useful. Nothing useful, I see.
Hello there. You must be a great adventurer to risk coming here. My name's Ashira, and I lead the mercenary band of mages known as the Iron Wolves. We've been hunting down demons in the jungle for months, but no matter how many of them we kill, they just keep coming.
I
Seems
see.
this whole place has been overrun by evil. Rumor has it that you've come here to help.
Yeah.
If that's true, then I'll let you hire some of my mercenaries.
Oh.
But be careful. If you piss them off, they can be worse than those monsters out in the jungle.
Piss them off? What? Oh no. Piss them off. Gotta find some...
Good day.
Good day.
My order has been keeping watch over Ormus for many years now.
Greetings.
Hello. Wait. Where are the real potion brewers, you know? Healing potions and stuff. Nobody has them in here? Don't tell me. Tell me nobody has healing potions here.
Hello.
Okay.
Good day.
You should be not being rude. Okay, let's go. Where am I supposed to go now?
Greetings. You have...
I have no quests at all.
My order has been keeping watch over Ormus for many years now. He seems to champion the cause of good, but who knows what shadow lurks within his soul.
True. True. Wait. How long have you been awake? Oh, I just started. I took a nap for 3 hours or something. The stream has just started, the new one. I took a break, so not as hardcore as it seems. This stream has been going on for 11 minutes. Hello, Fake, Alec, Kyle Parker. I'm not sure if I've seen you here before. Have you been here before? I know you have not chatted before. I don't think. yeah. Oh, I do have water. I do have to drink water because, you know, I mean, soda is a drink, but it's not water. Oh, nice. Nice, thank you. Thank you for being a Patreon. I'm sorry. I'm not so good with names. I'm very bad, I'm sorry. You should chat more, you know? Become a more hardcore chatter. You know? I drink water in order to... for the throat. You know? Otherwise I won't be able to train the voice well. Don't be sad. Being sad will make you giggle less. Look, we're even playing your favorite game. Diablo 2. Did you know this? I've actually not played this game before. This is my first playthrough of this game. Did you know? This is actually me first playing this game ever. I'm telling the truth. Oh, you've never played Diablo 2. Or any of the Diablo games. Have you seen me beat Diablo 1 in 2 days? Before this game, we have beaten Diablo 1. When we're done with this game, we're gonna move on to beat Diablo 3. And then... we're gonna...
I'm overburdened.
play the early access of Diablo
I can't
4.
carry anymore.
I guess this is like a Diablo extravaganza. Oh, you should watch. My streams of beating Diablo 1 in 2 days are up.
Stay a while and listen.
Oh, okay. I understand. Oh, okay. You should rejoin the Discord.
Good day.
When was it when you left? When did that happen? I think you might have mentioned that even. Oh, okay. So how's your university work? Is it going well? Have you had any fruitful exams? Fruitful exams? That's a phrase. Did you do well? Of course, I'm enjoying it. It's really nice. Hello, Miss Eleanor. I'm sorry to say that recent days have been a bit extreme, and we might need to discuss it. Oh. So did you manage to write a horror? How did you do with writing a horror? Do you like horror? Like, you might not have experience, but you might like it. Maybe you just sort of naturally got into it and wrote a wonderful horror. A writer. Wow.
I am overburdened.
That's actually really cool. What do you want to do with your writing? Do you want to write a book? Do you want to write stories for games like this? Or what do you want to do with your...
Yes?
Good to see you.
Do you know what's most frightening? Independent media company. Okay. Wow. Well, technically speaking, it won't be around then, right? It will be yours and all the other people's that will be there. If it will be a co-op, then it technically speaking won't be just your own. You know what's most scary and frightening? The most scary and frightening thing is knowing that something scary is nearby, but it's not here, but you can feel it being nearby, but you don't know what it is, you know? write a horror story about people who, through circumstances, have been put in situations that led to their undignified deaths. What do you think about that idea for a horror, you know? People who did their best but ended up dying undignified deaths, you know? In a way, that's Death Note, right? If you know that manga. Death Note was sort of that. Right? Oh, okay.
Not enough mana.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about most people. I'm talking about the protagonist, you know? The protagonist of Death Note tried his best and died a very undignified death, you know? The most undignified. It was very... The protagonist's death is actually quite disturbing, if you think about it. I think it was made disturbing on purpose.
I am overburdened.
What's your favorite comedy and what's your favorite fantasy? Would be my questions, I guess.
Yes?
Greetings.
Ragnarok. Diablo 1 was sort of horror, but I guess Diablo 2 is more fantasy than horror. Diablo 1 was horror fantasy. But Diablo 2 is not as horror-y. What about Diablo 3? What is it to the...
Not enough mana.
What is Diablo 3 then?
I am overburdened.
Oh. I wonder what Diablo 4 will be then.
Good day.
Oh. That is much better. Oh my gosh. What a ring.
Yes?
What a ring we just found. Okay, let's go further into the... My magic point regeneration is really fast now. Why must I destroy everything? That's so negative. Crude flail. There's a spider forest, but there are no spiders here. Dragon's Lair, like the game Dragon's Lair. Animated by Don Bluth, the famous animator. Low quality. How do you know all this?
Hello.
How do you know that much? Are you like Diablo's spy or something? Spider. Spider-Man. Why didn't you warn me about the boss in Act 2?
Not enough mana. I need mana. I need mana. Not enough mana.
Wait, are you saying it's not random generated like in Diablo 1?
I need mana. I need mana. Not enough mana. I need mana. Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
What's the fuck? What figurine?
I don't sense any magic about this item. Let me see.
Oh. You know the procedure. You wrote the procedure. You are the Senate. Aren't you? Alright then. What does a thawing potion do? I have no idea what a thawing potion does. It's okay, we have cheesed. We have cheesed that boss, so it's okay. We have cheesed this boss in the most worst way. I'm not sure if you've seen, but we have done it. Oh my god. Let me see something on a calculator. Oh my gosh. Wait, really? Yeah, you oh no.
I can't carry anymore.
If I knew, I would have used it. But you know, we've done well without it, so it's okay. It's true. Who have you heard this from? What spies are you sending here? What spies have you sent here? You should get more gigglers in the chat. Woody, hello! Yes, still playing Diablo. I'm gonna play it till we beat it because, you know, we need to be ready for Diablo 4. Diablo 4 is very soon.
Hello.
Oh, okay. I am your spy.
Ghislaine, Meshif told me he had a fondness for jade figurines. On his trading voyages, he collected an odd assortment of such small statues. I would show him your figurine.
Is that it? Is that really it? For real? What a disappointment. What am I supposed to do with this?
Greetings. The Travancore can be breached by the loss of one's wits, not by the use of them.
True. Thank you so much for this nugget of wisdom. Thank you. Thank you for this. Woody, hello. Look, we're gonna do something really amazing, Woody. Hello, Meshif. We're gonna do the best thing we can ever do.
Well, I gave you my word and brought you here as promised.
True.
But by all that's still holy, I wish I'd never returned to this accursed place. This fetid jungle can't be the fair Kurast I left behind. I don't know what all this evil is, my friend, but it's obvious that you must stop it. I only pray that you can before the jungle consumes the last vestiges of my beloved homeland.
Oh, this is your homeland. You pervert.
Praise you. That jade figurine will complete the set I was collecting. Here, I've had this statuette of a golden bird for years, but I consider it a fair exchange.
Wow, thank you. The bird is the word, isn't it? I guess. Okay. Quest log. asking about the bird, which just happens to be the word. Oh, I didn't know that. Because of course, this game has never told me anything. This game keeps secrets from me, wants to destroy me. This game hates me. It's true. Hello.
I've read legends about a sage named Kuile who studied the mysteries of life beyond death. If I remember correctly, his ashes were ensconced within a golden statuette. It was a very strange tale.
I'm doing pretty well. We're beating Diablo. Diablo. Who is Alcor? I guess Alcor is the potioner. Yeah, Alcor is the potioner.
The golden bird of Guile. Thank you, my friend. Busy yourself while I experiment with the ashes within it. Then return and see what I've made for you.
Wait, do I actually have to...
Hello?
Do I actually have to do something for a bit? A pervert? Oh no. Wait, do I actually have to do some stuff for a bit? I don't mind, of course. What do I have to do now?
From the ashes of Guile, I have mixed for you a potion.
Thank you. Okay, potion. Oh. Okay, so what do I do now? Wait, so that was just a side quest? That was not the main quest? It was just a side quest all along? Here I'm wondering how to proceed the main quest and it's just a side quest? Oh wait.
Never forget that your ultimate purpose here in Kurast is to destroy Mephisto. The ancient Horodrim imprisoned the Lord of Hatred inside the Guardian Tower that is located within the temple city of Travancore. Know this, friend. The only way to gain entry to Mephisto's prison is to destroy the artifact known as the Compelling Orb.
Oh.
Mephisto used this device to control the Zakarum priests and their followers. The orb can only be destroyed with an ancient flail imbued with the spirit of the one incorruptible priest. Soon after his imprisonment, Mephisto worked his evil corruption on the Zakarum priesthood. All were turned to his dark ways, save one, Kalim, the K-Hagen of the High Council.
Oh my.
Mephisto directed the other council priests to slay and dismember Kalim, and then scatter his remains across the kingdom. The priest Sankakur succeeded Kalim as K-Hagen, eventually becoming the embodiment of Mephisto here on the mortal plane. The corrupted High Council fashioned an orb to control the rest of the Zakarum faithful and used their powers to hide the lair of their master from mortals. Your task is to collect the scattered relics of Kalim, his heart, his brain, and his eye. Then, using the Horodric Cube, transmute Kalim's flail with his relics. Once this is accomplished, You must destroy the compelling orb with Khalim's will to open the way into the corrupt sanctum of Mephisto.
I'm surprised you don't have to collect his heart, his brain, and his courage. Like in the Wizard of Oz. Get it? Wizard of Oz? Mephisto's courage. Okay. Now I have life 253 and now 273. Come on. Come on. Okay. I'm ready. Ready to continue the quest. Ready. Since I'm a variety streamer, I'm gonna sooner or later we're gonna play the famous trilogy. I'm gonna be really bad at that game, that's for sure.
Not enough mana.
Not enough mana.
I need mana.
Have you ever played or seen the game called... Oh no, I'll keep it as a surprise. It's the best CD Projekt game. Right, yeah. I mean, it told me to look for the thing in this cave, so... We're almost more than half through the game. Including the expansion, this game has 5 episodes and we're already on the 3rd one. So we are already more than half through the game. Logically speaking, right? Or at the half... We are at the half point of the base game, considering we're at the start of the 3rd episode. So I think we're doing pretty well, actually. Wait, hold on. Spider Cavern, and we are at what? Arcade Claire. Okay. So we are not in the Spider Cavern. Good to know. It's okay though. We just have to find the Spider Cavern. It's not a waste of time because we're gaining experience, getting stronger. So now we have to look for the spider cavern. Phew. I'm gonna have to buy more soon. More town portals. A lot actually, yeah. I have found runes. I have runes in my stash. We can take a look. Let's take a look. I can show you my runes. You want to see my runes? Okay then. Look. I think they're in the shared. Where are they? Where are my runes? Here. Tear rune, Eld rune, Tal rune, Tear rune. Yeah, most of them are here. And this one. Tear rune. Tear, Eld, Tal, Tear. I don't know how to use. I don't have any items with sockets, so I cannot use any. The Tal one seems pretty strong. I also have no clue how to use this cube. If you can explain to me how to use this cube correctly, I will be in your debt. How do you use the cube? How is this supposed to be used? I don't get it. Nothing's happening. Well, whatever. Let's repair. Let's repair before everything is lost.
As I told you before, I placed an enchantment upon the dark side in order to keep the demons at bay. But lately, the enchantment seems to be weakening. If memory serves me correctly, there is a holy Skatsimi blade that could revitalize the enchantment. The blade is called the Gidman. Find it, and our sanctuary here will remain safe.
Alright. Quest. I just came here to repair. Flyer jungle. I don't even know where that is. I don't want to enter the Great Marsh. I want to continue in the Spider Forest. These shoes are not that great. Falcon mask. Berserk. I'm not sure if I wanna be a wizard in the third game. Sorceress.
Not enough mana.
Of course.
Not enough mana.
Of course we're gonna do a poll for the class in the third game, so true.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
So we will not have to limit the
Not enough mana.
we will not have to limit the poll.
Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
Spider's Cavern. That was it, right? Yeah, that's it. That's the place. That I need to go to. I might also gain a level here. I keep leveling up my mana regeneration speed.
Hello.
There we go. I can see the eye. I think that's the shiny box. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it.
Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
Oh. Interesting. Yeah, of course. It's like having my character from the first game with me. It's literally like having me back with me, even though technically speaking I had to kill my character, but you know. Where's the eye? There we go. Got him.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, you can. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. You need to get more power than that. Yeah, rip in peace. Also the summoner, or whatever his deal is.
Yes?
I'm already richer here than I was in Diablo 1.
Good day. Ah, Khalim's eye. Only it can reveal the true path to Mephisto. Place the eye in the Herodric cube along with Khalim's other relics. The heart, the brain, and the flail.
And the courage. Oh no, I already have the courage. $68. Oh wait. Yeah, I can sell everything. Flyer dungeon. Okay, so I do need to go to the flyer thing. Okay. That is the thing that I need to do. terrain. $50-50, of course. As always. What do you mean, teleport through walls? How do you teleport? What? What do you mean teleport through walls? Teleport? I didn't even know you can teleport in this game, period. No, what? How? What teleport? What do you mean? Where? Of course not. I've just been doing this tree, fire tree. And I've got warmth on level 15. I've just been putting everything into warmth. So my magic regeneration is max. Oh no. I'm just continuing to level my mana regeneration. So it's maximum. Yeah, I was teleporting. Like this, using the town portal. I teleported using the town portal back to the city, then back to the boss, damaged the boss, teleported out of the place, to the city, back to damage the boss, rinse and repeat. Of course, I teleported. That's right. That's right. I teleported in and out. My very own special teleport cheese strat. I was like,
Good to see
teleport
you.
through walls.
Greetings.
So yeah. I'm resourceful, okay? I'm a resourceful person. I refuse the grind. Instead of grinding, I create like how you say, innovative cheese strategies. Because it seems like, unlike in Diablo 1, when you exit the fight, the enemy does not just regenerate. The enemy's HP does not return to full. So you can just teleport out and in and chip away the boss's health effectively. But my mana regeneration. Look at how fast it is. True. True. Where's the... Oh. Froggy. Uh-oh. Slime Prince. What a name. Slime ball.
I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
Oh, I'm in the flyer jungle.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, Giggler. True. Okay, let's go. Let's go do this. This game is gonna make me a famous streamer because everybody likes Diablo.
Yes?
Tell everybody that I'm streaming Diablo. Already 8 people are watching me right now. Did you know? Did you know this about me or no? have to manually whack you. True. I will have dinner soon. Did you know that I will have dinner soon? Does make sense. I will eat and giggle. But not yet. I will do the ASMR eating session for you. You hear that? The eating noises of the ancient.
Greetings.
Identify giggling. The super sword of being a marshmallow. We don't care about that. We sell it to you. Hello. And this is the secret of why I'm so rich in this game. But that's not all. Shared. I actually almost have 200,000 gold. Let's go. Let's go. I watched a video about Diablo 1. And in it a person said that he played recently Diablo 1 with a friend. And they were always out of gold. And they weren't able to finish the game. And I was like, just sell all the junk and you never run out of gold. Easy. Just sell anything you find besides the thing that you use. And you are rich. The person that made the YouTube video about Diablo 1 said he gave up on finishing the game. And he didn't play it alone, he played it with a friend. I was rich in Diablo 1. Didn't you see my playthrough? I was super rich in Diablo 1. Because I just sold everything. Non-stop.
I can't carry anymore. I need mana. I need mana.
True. Like, also in Diablo you can just reset the dungeon with the same characters. You can just restart the game with the same characters. How many times you like. You know? If you're soft lock in Diablo, you can just restart with the same characters. Easy.
mana.
Yeah, you can, of course. You can restart the game with the same character. Oh, then they just gave up. They decided they didn't want to spend any more time on the game. I mean,
I need mana.
I'm not a good example of the. I'm not a good example of beating Diablo in 2 days because I already knew Diablo. I've played it a lot. This Diablo I'm playing for the first time. I've never played this game, and as you can see, this game takes me a lot longer to go through than Diablo 1, just because I simply knew Diablo 1. And I've beaten it before. In this game I've never beaten before. I knew what to expect from Diablo 1. For the most part, I remember the game. In here, I don't really know what. What's up?
I need mana.
Yeah.
I am overburdened.
Also, this game has a big problem of item management.
Good morning.
It's so much junk in this game. I'm gonna save this shield and I'm gonna get some strength. How many do I need? 47. How much do I have? Okay, I can give myself free strength and free vitality. And then put some runes into the shield or something. So can you remove gems and runes from weapons or no? Is there a way to remove gems and runes from weapons, from sockets, or no? Or once you socket things, it's gone? I don't know what a rune word is, first of all. And second of all, can you remove them? gems.
I need mana.
That's not a good show. Oh. We're not gonna do a second playthrough, we're going straight to Diablo 3 from here. Apparently Diablo 1 had a lot of cut content that you can mod back in because it was done and voiced, but it was just cut for some reason. So we could potentially revisit Diablo 1 and play through the cut content. Right? Oh. That's a smart way of making gray items relevant.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
Okay, we go home. So what does it do, the rune word? What does it do?
Good to see you.
Oh wow. Okay. That is interesting. That is very interesting. We might do a replay one day of Diablo 2. I'd actually want to go, and after this I want to move on to Diablo 3, and then we're gonna play Diablo 4 on early access. We'll see. And we'll see what happens. For now, we're enjoying this. The furthest I've gotten in the Diablo 3 story was Act 2. I've actually only beaten Act 1.
I am overburdened.
I've only beaten Act 1. So you know. That is very cool to make yourself really strong on a playthrough of a new character. You go to the shared stash and you can do that, right? You can make yourself strong for a playthrough of a new character that way.
I am overburdened. I am overburdened.
I'm telling you. I wish they fixed the item management thing in Diablo 4. I'm not sure if it's fixed in Diablo 3.
Greetings.
I think it was good that Diablo 1 did not throw so many potions at you all the time. I think Diablo 2 throws too much stuff at you all the time. Well, don't worry. When people played this game originally,
I can't carry anymore.
in Poland at least, everybody just hacked their characters. And everybody hacked their characters, and everybody shared their hacked characters and duplicated items or something, and shared the duplicated items with each other, and made their characters overpowered through hacking. And this was a huge turn off from the game for me. Everybody just cheated like mad in this game.
Yes?
I was like, what's the point of playing? Hello, Shakespeare.
Good
I was
day.
like, what is the point of playing a game when you just cheat your way through? I mean, probably yeah, right? Because it's connected to the BattleNet stuff. So I suspect there'd be less right? As you can see, we're playing through Diablo 2. Shakespeare, have you seen me beat Diablo 1? Why are you running away?
I can't carry anymore.
Have you seen me? Very good. Very good, but I have to go back to the city all the time, as you can see. You know? How have things been?
Hello.
Oh no! I made a mistake.
Good day.
And by that I mean I lost some gold, but okay. How are things? I mean, that's true. That is true. How much gold have I got already? 15,000. And I would remind you that I reset the gold. I put it all away. I started with 0 again. I've got the 15k just now from 0. Where's the dungeon where I need to go? Oh. Why? It's the best weapon in the game in there. There we go. A campfire surrounded by torches. A hut nearby is here. Claws. I don't use claws, so I don't know why. But I don't use claws.
I am overburdened.
Doom Ape. You have the Doom guy in Doom, and you have the Doom Ape in Diablo.
Good to see you.
Apparently there's some really bad mechanic in Diablo 3, magic finding or something. Magic finding or something like that. I'm actually using a golden helmet. So it's gonna be pretty tough to... Oh, it's a barbarian only. Okay. Like, whatever. Elrune. We need to find the dungeon where I need to go. What does magic find do? I have no clue. Wait, I left the jug. Oh, you're right. Okay, let's go back. I want to go to the jungle and get the... I want to get the... quest item. Okay, flare jungle. It must be somewhere here. Okay, I know where to go. Here. Oh. So it's the gear that says 19% more chance of finding a magic item, right? That's the magic find stat. Okay, get it. I get it. Oh, I missed place. Okay. It looks like there's a passage here, but look, it looks like there's a passage here, but there's not. So weird. Looks like I can pass through here, but I can't. So strange. I actually thought that I could pass through here. Wait. I didn't even notice the rain in the new graphics. And the rain falls in a different direction in the old. Oh come on, you can barely see the rain in the new version. Or whatever. I have no clue where to go. That part looks like a passage, but there's nothing here. Is there a thing I need to do to unlock a passage here? Or... Oh, thank you, Somniostatic. We might need to talk about the serious thing that has happened, right? We might need to discuss what happened. I think. You've all heard what happened, right? You all know what happened. Hello, Maya. You're all familiar with the newest development, so to speak. Well, a person from the trans community that a lot of people knew has taken her own life. Or at the very least has attempted it, from what we can gather from the tweet longer. She has been like deceived by some people and then forced to detransition and moved back home to her parents. Yeah. I think we should talk about it. Yeah. It's pretty horrible, right? Like a person was just... Her parents basically hired some people to...
I can't carry anymore.
Trap her, take her home, and forcefully detransition her. I think that's the worst thing that can happen in your life, when your family sort of traps and gangs up on you like that. Like, at least if you're gonna hate your child, then at least leave your child alone, right? Don't literally hunt your child down across the world to bring her back home and torment her. Like, if you're gonna be a horrible parent, the least you can do is at least leave your children alone, right?
I am overburdened.
Like, for example, I know, for example, that my mom makes some mistakes, right? My mom is not always the best with everything, right? But I, for example, can say that my mom sort of tries, because recently, during the International Women's Day, Mom called me on the phone to tell me, oh, I would like to wish you all the best because of today, right? So my mom sort of tries her best, right? My mom does her best. Yeah, it's nice.
Yes?
Yes?
It's a very nice thing to do, like sort of unprompted, right? I will probably visit her soon. So yeah, we will have to talk about it, right? I actually have a question. Like that might be a very weird question of me to ask, but okay, I'm gonna stop for a bit and ask you a question. Is it okay with TOS to discuss these sort of things? Is it actually okay to discuss this sort of thing on streaming platforms? Oh.
Not enough mana.
I know that Merrick is going really... I know that Merrick is working really hard on this.
Not enough mana.
Was the morning stream that... was the morning stream that Aiko did also for this person?
Not enough mana.
I think Aiko did like a morning stream, but was it for this person? Was it for this particular person or... or no? Oh, wait, the one that's always on stream? Wait, really? Holy crap, wait. Are you serious? The one that was always on camera from time to time? Yeah, that one? I only had one cat, right? What happened? What happened to her cat? I was so devastated when my cat died. Oh my god.
Good day.
She has two. Okay. I used to have 10. I used to have 10 cats, but they're all gone now. Yeah. It usually is. The thing with cats is the thing you need to know about cats is that their health can become bad really rapidly, but at the same time, if you find a good way to help them with their condition, cats actually also recover really rapidly as well. So cats' health declines really rapidly, but cats' health can recover really rapidly as well if you find if a solution to their illness actually exists. You know? If you can find solution where recovery can be just as rapid as the decline in health. I'm saying this from experience because as I've just said, I used to have 10 cats. So I have a lot of experience with cats. I also have experience with raising cats from birth. I've actually went through the worst possible scenario when it comes to raising cats from birth because the mother did not produce milk. So we had to feed the cats ourselves. And that involves feeding the cat every 2 hours. Every 2 hours. 24 hours a day.
I need mana.
You need to do it so that the kitty won't choke, and also you need to keep them warm because if a cat mom does not take care of its litter, you need to do all the things that a cat mom does yourself. You need to keep them warm, you need to feed them, and after every feeding, it is very important to rub their stomachs in a very specific way so that they actually take in the food that you feed them. There's a whole process, and that process does not even guarantee that it will be a success. That whole process does not guarantee that the kitten will survive. You know? So yeah, it's a very complicated thing. And it happened at the end of my high school, so I almost failed high school by trying to not let the kittens die. I don't know what that is. I have no clue what that did. I have no idea what just happened.
I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
And right before my father died from COVID, we have lost our last kitty.
Hello.
So it was a combo of bad events. Oh. That's a really good shield. Yeah. Well, you know. Stuff happens, right? It's like in Bambi. Did you know that Bambi's main lesson, the animated movie, Bambi's actual lesson, actually think Bambi is seen as this cutesy movie, but it's actually one of the more mature Disney movies. It does not have a song like at all, a Disney song sung by the characters. Yeah. Oh, I've lost my father to COVID, yeah. Right before the vaccine was developed. Which is interesting because he kept telling everyone to wear masks, and when he said that when the vaccine hits, everybody must get vaccinated. You know? I was really saddened with him as well while we were at it. Okay, let's go. I wonder. Hold down. Okay. Let's go. Let's get the Twitch chat here. Now let's get inside the dungeon. We got a really good shield. Oh, level up. There we go. Wait. I only got one stat point for a level? One stat point? How come? One? Is that a bug or something? What happened? What happened to having 5 points to spend?
I can't carry anymore.
What happened? I don't know, maybe. Hopefully. I did want to invest them all into vitality. So if I had 5 and invested them all at once, that's good. That's okay. I don't mind if that happened. As long as that's what happened, I'm okay with it. Okay. And maybe I used it by mistake. But that's okay because vitality is the stat that I wanted to invest everything into. Diablo 2 added those revivers. Oh, hello, Justin. What is good is that I thought I only got 1 skill point on level up, but it seems that I just used all 5 at once, so that's good. I don't mind that happening. As long as I actually had 5 of them to use. I'm gonna ask you a thing. Ask your community. Okay. I've got a video for you. To hype you up. From the ultimate Blizzard content creator. There we go. Diablo 4 class redefine. That's one. We're gonna... Oh, the browser is hearable for you all. Okay, how many votes? 4 votes. No. The
How Diablo 4 is...
Trump voter has Mangold. We're gonna listen. You're gonna listen to the Trump voter Asmongold talk about Diablo 4. We didn't vote Trump in 2020, so I guess he changed his mind about that one. Okay, let's go. Let's go into the weeds of the game that we are working our way towards closely. Infinite money glitch in this game where let's go. Ready? Yes or no? Okay, ready or not, here I come. Too much democracy is bad. I'm actually pretty excited for the third one. I'm actually excited for Diablo 4. Let's go.
How Diablo 4 is reinventing character classes.
Hey everyone, in today's video we're going to discuss the...
Apparently it's not really reinventing classes. Apparently it's just... Apparently Blizzard is reinventing classes by just taking a bunch of ideas from the Path of Exile. But, you know, maybe they're just really good ideas. Wait, what happened? The browser is like... The browser just died or something. It's stuck. Okay. We're having a technical difficulty because the browser went mad. We're into some mode that I have no clue existed. Okay.
The classes of Diablo 4 and how the new class-specific designs are breaking new ground while drawing on the design from past games. After playing around with some of these new class mechanics, I can say confidently that Diablo 4 is gearing up to be one of the greatest games of our lifetimes.
Oh gosh.
That's a lot to say.
True.
Okay, alright. Let me see.
Bloated.
There's no hashtag ad here, so he...
Like, I'm gonna be honest. The Path of Exile, maybe just like, maybe I'm weak, but the Path of Exile is sort of intimidates me, you know? I find it to be a bit of a, like a intimidating game. Right? I don't know why. I just find it a bit intimidating. Like, let me restart. Like, our great editor will cut this out. I will restart the browser because something's wrong. Okay, so I'm gonna restart the browser. Something's wrong, Gigglers. But now that I've got an amazing editor, you can just, you know... Oh my gosh. I've had dinner all this time and I didn't even notice. I was so focused on everyone that I've had dinner. And I never noticed it. Today's dinner is macaroni. You know? Oh. My brother made me dinner. I have a sibling. I have a sibling. True. You will listen to Wesmongol talking about it. It's okay. We're doing a very junky Asmongold segment. But it's okay, we've got a editor now. That will make heads and tails out of this mess. It's okay. So let's go back. How Diablo 4 is reinventing classes. I think we need to go to Ptasha Mleczko again to reset the setting. Let's go.
How Diablo 4 is reinventing character classes.
But yeah, Path of Exile intimidates me a bit. And it does not help that I used to play, well, not play really. A friend of mine told me, play Path of Exile with me. I was like, sure, let's play together. But he just played with his overpowered character. Basically just walked me through the game, gave me a chart, and said, just learn the skills according to this chart because it's the optimum chart. And I sort of didn't really feel that I was playing the game, if that makes sense, because I was led by a very overpowered character and I was being told to learn skills according to the meta chart, you know? So I didn't know what was going on. I didn't know the areas I was in. I was confused and basically the biggest thing from the whole experience was just spending time with my friend, but yeah, you know. You usually have your like melee class, mage class. Okay, let's go.
Hey everyone, in today's video we're going to discuss the classes of Diablo 4 and how the new class-specific designs are breaking new ground while drawing on the design from past games. After playing around with some of these new class mechanics, I can say confidently that Diablo 4 is gearing up to be one of the greatest games of our lifetimes. Now Diablo has...
That's a lot to say.
True.
Okay, alright. Let me see.
That is a lot to say. One of the greatest games of our lifetime.
Hashtag ad here. So yeah, I mean, this is... Alright. Let's go.
Hashtag ad. Nice.
Oh.
Always had a history of being innovative. Diablo 1 was one of the first video games to establish the common video game character.
Diablo 3 did innovate on the game by making you have to be online to play it.
Oh my god. I actually forgot about that. Like, I was asking the question, and I guess... I suppose Miss Eilevener can answer that for me. Why was Diablo 3 so hated on release? I guess it was for things like having to be online to play and for the real money store for items, right? The cash shop for weapons that was in game on launch that was removed. That was pretty bad. The whole auction house for real money.
Archetypes of warrior, sorcerer, and rogue, each class's abilities offsetting the other's weaknesses. Many games and even films still use this archetypal trio today. Of course, Diablo did draw inspiration from the legendary 1974 fantasy tabletop role-playing game Dungeons and Dragons, which first introduced class-based systems. Fast forward to Diablo 4, and one feature I'm most looking forward to is how each class has multiple unique class mechanics. For example, the Druid will be the only class that can loot spirit charms, which are items that can be presented as offerings that you can give to one of the 4 great animal spirits. We know that 3 of them are the snake, eagle, and wolf, and depending on which spirit you choose, it will empower you in a different way. Each spirit...
Oh, okay, that's cool. I like that. Yeah. Great.
It has a number of different boons to choose from, but you can only select one, and not all spirits will be available initially and need to be unlocked one by one. But once all are unlocked...
I don't really think that's that big of a deal. I mean, having some class fantasy type stuff is good, but, you know, all right, great, cool.
You can choose freely from among the 4 spirits, selecting one boon.
So, you could think of the spirits as like a pantheon. And then, like, after you would do something to maybe gain the spirit's favor or maybe capture it inside of an object on the map that it's in, then you could activate one of the spirits in this, you know, again, we're using this word pantheon here. Just a random word I thought of. And you can change them based off of what you're trying to do. I think that's a really interesting idea. I like that. Okay, good. Yeah, I can see them really reinventing things. Absolutely.
Spirit and one extra.
Asmongold is a sarcastic person. Okay.
Extra boon from a spirit of your choice once they're all unlocked. Now, depending on your playstyle, the best animal spirit to align with will change.
Makes
and
sense.
These animal spirits are located in Skazglen, which is the druid-like zone.
Like maybe you could have one that makes it to where like you're unaffected by burning ground. Maybe you could have another one that makes it to where like you can't be stunned if you've been stunned before. Another one that might make it to where walking, if you have like maybe a bleed on you, doesn't do as much damage. maybe one, if you haven't taken damage for a while, you'll regain flask charges. Like, it's not really that big of a deal, so maybe have that, like, be, like, one of the minor spirits. I don't know if they have that. Maybe they should add that, too. But, like, yeah, this seems...
Flask chargers. I don't think Diablo has a thing like... Does Diablo have flask charges? Like... Flasks in Diablo are just one-time use items, right? They don't have charges, right? To recharge.
It's really good. I like this.
And outside of the scope of the Diablo 4 beta,
Like, you do
taking
more
place
damage the more mobs
exclusively
are
in
around you.
Fractured Peaks. So you won't be able to experience this during the beta, and we'll have to wait until the game launch for it. And if you're enjoying this video so far, make Lilith happy and like and subscribe. Now this mechanic reminds me of how World of Warcraft really nailed it on class identity, giving class-specific quests such as earning and crafting.
I mean, in a way, potion is a flask, right? The potion is in a flask, sort of. Yeah.
Your totems as a shaman.
I'll definitely agree with this. Like, classic WoW, like, I would say class identity in the... No, 100%. Like, class identity was great in vanilla WoW, BC, and Wrath. I think class identity started to wane in Cataclysm.
I don't know. I think the more generic and with no class identity stuff a game is, the more I sort of end up tuning out, right? When everything is just generic and the same. At least that's how I see it. Okay. Yeah, but Asmongold is also a Diablo player, no? I think he's played all of them. I'm pretty positive he must have played all of the Diablo games starting from 1. I think so. I think he's played all of them. Right? Right. He does he does compare things to World of Warcraft a lot. Yeah. Yeah, as I've told you before, I value most in games the atmosphere and the music as well. But the music builds atmosphere. So, a mechanically good game with a poor atmosphere will sort of fall flat on its face for me. If that makes sense.
Tame a beast as a hunter, or brawling in a makeshift arena for berserker stance.
Yeah, this
as a
was
warrior.
awesome.
We also saw something similar with Final Fantasy XIV, with each class having its own job-specific quests. And it seems to me that in many ways, elements from MMORPGs are coming to Diablo 4, which is something that has never been done before, and I believe has the potential to redefine the ARP genre for decades to come. But that's not the end of the druid-only mechanics. Druids also have a chance to deal crushing blows to enemies when using earth skills, which reduce
I don't know. I think it's, as Mongol has pointed out, sort of, Path of Exile sort of already introduced those RPG elements to to action RPG. No. I don't really think he has Jordan Peterson energy, to be honest. No, I don't think so. I think that's pretty mean to Asmongold to say that he has Jordan Peterson, because Jordan Peterson has some really unhinged energy, especially recently. So I'm not sure if that's nice towards Asmongold.
Enemy's life by a flat percentage of their total health. Of course, this can be extremely powerful, and it appears that this effect will be reduced against bosses and other players.
So it's like the gem in Diablo 3.
And another mechanic that isn't just for druids, but also barbarians is Fortify. This causes them to take 30% decreased damage until the amount of fortified life is removed or it wears.
Fortify.
Actually, to be honest, Fortify to me just sounds like a tank skill from an MMO. It just sounds to me like a tank skill. You know, it temporarily makes you take less damage. It's like being like a tank skill, right? That buffs your defense significantly for some arbitrary time.
Okay, and so it would reduce the amount of damage that you would take whenever you had Fortify on. Okay. Yeah, I don't think that we have a game that's used Fortify in that way before. This is the first time.
Off. Now, Fortify is an interesting new mechanic that makes barbarians and druids some of the tankiest classes in the game because no other class has access to it, which really adds to the class fantasy of being a melee bruiser. I actually don't like
isn't this the way that Diablo 3 worked too? Where in Diablo 3, like wizards just passively took more damage than barbarians because wizards supposed to be at range and barbarians weren't.
Well, yeah.
So like, yeah, this is
sure.
Yeah, I mean that's how it was all the time.
It has a maximum amount of damage it can reduce, though. For example, a skilled player would use Fortify anticipating taking a lot of damage.
Right.
But if Fortify will only reduce a set amount of damage, then you really aren't able to stretch the value of the ability by using it at the perfect time. However, this might mean players are more likely to just spam the ability to always keep it on cooldown and getting the most out of it instead, which may be more engaging.
Well, that doesn't really even affect me. I'm gonna play a ranged class for sure. I'm probably gonna just be playing a ranged class in Diablo 4. Although, as always, I will leave it up to the poll. We will do a poll as to what class we will be choosing in Diablo 4. Don't worry. I will not keep you out of the loop.
Than just saving a cooldown like you might do in another game.
What I'm gonna do is just like with the 4 buttons, what I'll do is I'll do like this.
True and real.
And everything will probably be fine.
Well,
You started talking about barbarian already with Fortify. We know
barbarian only. Speak of the devil. This is a barbarian only hat.
Play that bitch like a piano.
Class mechanic is the arsenal system, which allows him to hold up to 2 extra weapons automatically using the best weapon for the ability of your choice. Now, along with the arsenal system, there is expertise, which grants bonuses based on your expertise with each weapon type. There's also what's called a technique choice within the arsenal system, but it was not usable in the latest build of the game. Now, looking at these 2 class-specific mechanics, we can see a theme: player choice. In both cases, the class mechanic allowed for extra customizability. The druid spirit animal, and within it a number of boons to choose from, and with the barbarian arsenal, the choice of extra.
I might try to dip my toe into the Path of Exile game again, but it sort of overwhelms me, as I said before.
Weapons.
I think that the truth is that a lot of what they're doing, okay, let me just obviously we've been talking around this a lot. A lot of these things are not innovative at all. They're just copied from PoE.
True.
Like, that's it. They're just like, you're just taking the fucking the Pantheon system from PoE and giving it to druids. You're taking weapon swapping from PoE and giving it to barbarians. Okay, great. I don't think that makes Diablo 4 bad, and in fact, I think it can make it good if it makes those interesting decisions that PoE makes you do. It makes them more accessible. So, for example, a necromancer, instead of building an entire build around carrying golems...
Accessible, or I think a different word that I would use is streamlined, right? I think streamlined is the word that I will use. Like from It's like Monster Hunter started streamlining its gameplay. You used to need to buy 100 pickaxes because every time you mine something, a pickaxe would break. And now you just have one invincible pickaxe that you can mine things with. And many other quality of life changes, right? Making it easier to use. Usually you will call it streamlining usually when you take a system and make it easier to use. I guess accessible is also a term that you can use to call it.
It's just a button that you press. And there's a huge audience of people that doesn't want to do a massive fucking build just to do carrying golems. They just want to press one or two buttons and then change a couple pieces of gear, and now they're trying a different build. So I do actually think that Diablo 4 is not really doing anything super new here, but they're making what's already in the space way more accessible.
True.
Expertise for those weapons, and then selecting your technique. This appears to be a deliberate design by the Diablo 4 team that I like, because if I'm playing with a friend and we're both druids, we can play very differently based on the spirit animals we selected, the boons within them, and of course a ton of other customization that ultimately leads us to play differently, look for different items, and so on. And what I like about this is that
does Diablo 4 have magic find on gear? Like magic find on gear that you have to choose?
I don't know. I asked you about magic find actually today, because I wasn't sure what that was.
I hope not. Yeah, I've always thought, guys, I know this might be an unpopular opinion, magic find is a shit mechanic. It's a shit mechanic in New World, it was a shit mechanic in Diablo 3, and it is a shit mechanic in PoE.
Ferguson, general manager of Diablo, has...
I don't know. Like, I can see his point, to be honest. Like, you waste your slots, you waste your gear slots to sort of just fish for... Yeah, I think I can agree with that. That is just like a waster, right? I don't want to waste my gear slots for magic item fishers. I want to equip the best gear that will make the game fun for me, right? So I can certainly understand where he's coming from here.
stated in an interview.
I can certainly understand where he's coming from here. So we're totally in agreement here.
That early on you can easily change your skills and customization choices, but there becomes a point, which he chose level 50 arbitrarily, where it's no longer easy to change your choices and you're better off just making a new character. Now this reminds me a lot of the Diablo 2 skill tree. It's not easy to reset, and you can only do it 3 times for each time you cleared the Den of Evil. Of course, later on you can get more chances to reset, but it's not easy to reset your skill tree, and I actually like this a lot.
I actually hate that a lot. And I will explain to you why I hate not being able to reset your skill trees and stuff like that. Because people always say that if it's not easy to respec, not easy to reset, then it becomes less meaningful or something, that you think less about your choices or something. But from my perspective, if something's not easy to reset or respec, it just makes me paralyzed, right? It just makes me scared of messing it up and being locked into the wrong choice that I've made, right? And having to start a new character because you've messed up. Imagine having to do that by the end of the game. You mess up your build so much that you just have to restart with a new character. That sucks. That is not fun. That is not meaningful. It just makes me wonder nonstop if I've screwed myself up to the point of no return, right? That sucks. It doesn't make you more careful. It makes you more stressed out. Right?
If you can reset,
I don't. I just want to be able to reset my skill tree whenever I want to. I don't want to have an arbitrary restriction in a game that's already built for seasons. I don't want to waste my time.
True.
If I want to try something new, I just want to try it.
Yeah.
Like if I get a new item, like it's like, oh wow, this is really good. I just want to try this, do this item.
True.
I don't want to be punished for that. That's stupid. Like I have other things that I want to do. I want to play the game.
Exactly.
Set your specializations and choice.
Exactly. Like that's ridiculous, right? Like people really get married to those strange, unnecessary restrictions, saying they're good and making post hoc justifications for them.
Choices, then it makes them much less meaningful, and you put a lot less thought into them. But if it's different,
that's not true at all. I think that you put a lot of thought into what you're going to use at all times. And of course, you're going to think about it less if you don't have to worry about it. But there are a lot of things that you don't want to have to think about. Like if there's a wasp in your room, you're going to put more thought into where you're standing in that room. But wouldn't it just be better if the wasp wasn't in the room?
Yeah, plus, I guess Asmongold is sort of saying what I'm saying. It doesn't make you more... When the wasp is in your room, it doesn't make you more thoughtful about where you are in the room. It makes you just more stressed about being stung by the wasp at all times. You know? Hello?
Like putting more thought into things and making it more meaningful does not make it better.
I mean, I don't think being able to respec at any time makes your choices less meaningful, to be honest. Right? What makes your choices in a game like this meaningful should be the effects of your choices, right? Being able to construct a cool build from many choices that you can take at any time. That should be the thing that would make your choices meaningful, not the fact that you are locked into a permanent choice and cannot change it. The meaningful part should not come from permanence, but from, well, building a nice and meaningful character, right? I think so. It shouldn't be, it's meaningful because I'm locked into this choice. It should be meaningful because I've managed to make my build meaningful. Yeah.
Blizzard tried this with Covenants in Shadowlands, and it was bad. They tried it with Legendaries in Shadowlands. It was bad. Stop doing it.
Difficult to
Stop
reset
it.
skill
Get
points
help.
and other class-specific mechanics. Players will be much more careful and thoughtful with their character builds. It almost
No, they won't. They will. The only time they will be more careful, and also like being more careful. What does that mean? What being more careful means? It means going on Twitch and asking whoever is streaming, asking Quinn, what's the best build?
True. People will just, if you, that's part of the being scared of screwing up when you cannot respec. You just try to not screw up, aka you never experiment and you just go to the quote unquote best build. You just try to not screw up by looking up what you should choose, right?
What's the best build to do the most damage and not die? And you get the best loot and it's easy.
Yeah, exactly.
So like all this is going to do whenever you create these like massive like artificial fucking friction mechanics, all these things do is they just make people metagame even harder.
Yeah. Sorry, needed to sneeze. Yeah, and I just think if you could respec as you want, people would just experiment more. People would be encouraged to experiment more, so they would play with the game more, and they would meta game less, in my opinion, because they would just have fun with the system, no screw around with the system, knowing that they can just reset it at any time. You know? Like, yeah. I will say making decisions permanent is bad design when the effects of your choice could be appended tomorrow. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you can change things at any time, then you are more open to just playing around, not caring if you have the best build, because you can make the best build at any time if it exists. But in the meantime, you can just play around with the screwy build that you just want to try, right? I think that's good.
Guarantees players are going to re-roll their character once they realize they messed it up. I remember doing that in Diablo 2 as a kid, and honestly, it just made me respect the game so much more as
No! Having to re-roll because you screwed up doesn't make you respect the game more. It makes you more stressed about screwing up, and it just makes you look things up so that you don't screw up, ever.
being challenging. Now, if you look at the
I don't agree with that. That it makes you respect the game more. It makes you more pissed at the game, if anything.
book,
For me, it didn't. Like I had the same thing happen in PoE, and I quit the game because like I realized I had built my character in a way that was it was bad, and I would take a really long time to like redo it, and I just quit because it's like I don't want to do this again. It's too much work.
True. And a lot of people,
example,
and that will be the case for a lot of people as well. Yeah, of course. Like most people will just look up a guide. Of course, it just makes you anxious about your choices, right? Like, Maya represents how I feel about it.
Necromancer's class mechanic. It allows for a number of different play styles. If you want to command legions of skeletons, you can, or if you like the
this is
dark
really cool.
spellcaster theme without the summons, you can also customize your build like that. Now, the first thing that comes to my mind is the Death Knight in Wrath of the Lich King. You can get a permanent ghoul if you go unholy, and you don't if you choose the other specializations.
Right.
Now, the Book of the Dead lets you
Oh my
choose to
God.
have only a golem, or the biggest possible summon army possible, or the opposite, no summons at all. When I played, there was even a lot of customizability
up.
layer deeper. For example, you could choose skeletons that are attackers and they have less health and armor but deal more damage, or you could choose the tank skeletons which actually have shields and soak
Like
more
meat
damage.
shields.
So there's even more customization after
Another
you make your
innovative
initial choice
idea.
of summons or no
Meat
summons.
shield.
Now I would say the first part of this isn't anything new.
Very
Necromancers could
sarcastic.
already choose to not be a summoner, but customizing your summons is a cool new feature that I'm actually glad they added. Now, sorcerer.
Yeah, again, like what they're doing is they're just taking PoE systems and they're making them more accessible to a broad audience. Which is really, I mean, like, I'm memeing on Blizzard for this, but that's what they did with WoW. They took a lot of EverQuest systems and they made them accessible for a wider audience, and World of Warcraft was the biggest game.
True.
So, yeah, good job. Blizzard's back to their roots.
Although I didn't,
Gets the enchantment system.
Actually
This allows
didn't-
access to
I wasn't the biggest fan of the World of Warcraft aesthetic. Are more sort of, I don't know. The aesthetic worked really well for Warcraft 2, Warcraft 3, but I actually was not the biggest fan of the aesthetic in World of Warcraft.
3 extra skill slots called the enchantment slots. A spell placed into an enchantment slot becomes a passive skill. For example, Meteor will just periodically be cast on a random enemy nearby. Or
Okay.
if you place Ball Lightning into an enchantment slot, it causes all crackling energy to instead become Ball Lightning,
That's
which
cool.
sounds really powerful. This is an interesting take on a class-specific system because it allows you to effectively use 3 more abilities than other players, even if it's just a passive effect. Rogues are unique in that they can alternate between ranged weapons and melee weapons, freely using either type of skill, and their character will automatically start using the appropriate
Are
weapon.
we gonna go back to our roots and play as Rogue again?
This already sounds like a fun mechanic to play with, and I can't wait to try it out. But that's not all. Rogues also need to choose to align themselves with one of 3 rogue guilds: Sisterhood of the Sightless Eye, the Mercenaries of Kyrgyzstan, or the Outlaw Smugglers of Hawazar. The aligning process involves a quest chain unique to each of the 3 factions, and each rogue guild provides its own unique benefits to the rogue. Now this
So you could say they're like covenants? Okay, got it.
This is just amazing. It's a fun rogue fantasy, and since there are 3 different rogue guilds, I imagine you'll unlock all of them and then ultimately decide which one to stay with. Rogues are also
I think that they should do, I think this is cool, but it ceases being cool if you can't just swap between them whenever you want. Because if you can't, everybody's just going to pick the same one. And there'll be like probably 3 or 4 different rogue builds, and each rogue build will use one of these, and it will just be the best one.
Yeah. It's coming back to the problem that
I
we've
think that,
discussed
like,
before.
really a good example of this is like you look at WoW right now.
We've discussed this before. If people are locked into choices, they will just look up the best choice.
And that there is basically no restriction on trading or changing anything. You can respec and use pretty much the same exact gear, minus like secondary stats, and it's not really a massive deal, and trinkets and weapons. You can respec your talent tree whenever you want. There's no restrictions on it. And guess what? I think the game's fine.
Right? Yeah,
the
give
only
more
class
choice.
which can modify the damage
That's
type
why
of
it's
their
so good.
weapons
Yeah, it's
to either
good.
cold, poison, or shadow. For example, rogues can lace their weapons with cursed oil, which causes them to deal shadow damage, or frost oils, which apply chill, leading up to a
I just hope it won't lead to us having to go through tons of useless junk for our character that we'll have to keep selling and throwing away. That you can lace your character's weapon with X, but that just means that you will get millions of items that you will have to, you know, manage in your inventory, because that's not fun either.
full freeze over time. This is a very strong additional class mechanic just for rogues. All right, moving on from each class's specific mechanic and
Just again,
system,
the PoE
each class
mechanic.
also has access
Like
to
that's the way that chill works in PoE, is that you get a high enough amount of chill and then it freezes.
different types of damage specific to their class. Now, for example, barbarians only deal physical damage, while a class like druid has access to physical, lightning, and poison. Now, this is very meaningful.
Like the biggest thing in my opinion that needs sort of reworking is, I don't know, inventory. Like some games should really reinvent the wheel when it comes to things like item management.
Back in Diablo 2, because monsters could have immunes and take extremely reduced damage to a type of damage. I'm hoping to see this return in Diablo 4, encouraging players to go a build with a diverse range of damage types, and it also means that certain classes can
I don't think
'Cause I don't really think like it really turns into a lot of busy work. You either ignore all the things that you get from drops, or you just have to go to town like I'm right now to identify, sell. I don't even know what the optimal solution to this would be, but stop throwing so much junk at us, right? Oh yeah. Escalating debuffs, isn't that a thing in Dark Souls games? Isn't that a thing in Elden Ring? You build up poison, you build up freeze, etc. And when the meter hits, you get hit with the status thing. I'm pretty sure that's a big part of the FromSoft games as well. Yeah, but I pick it up and sell it all, you know? And that's how you get rich.
Having immunes is good gameplay. Personally, I don't think so. So, like, for example, we can look at a few types of things that have immunes already. You can look at Arch Nemesis, for example, with PoE. Whenever Arch Nemesis came out and people had the wrong damage type, they would just skip the mobs, and people universally hated Arch Nemesis. I actually defended Arch Nemesis. I thought it was good, but the balancing was bad. But
I think this is why they sort of threw away elemental damage in Final Fantasy XIV. The little elemental damage that was in the game to begin with. I think it just sort of creates pain in the ass complications. I think there are games in which those sorts of things are better suited for. Like a Shin Megami Tensei game is better built for immunities because it's sort of turn-based. You have more than one character. Each of the character has their strengths and weaknesses. But in a game like this, it sort of just creates pain in the ass situations. Right?
You think that Arch Nemesis NPCs were better than the base.
So I guess I agree with this as well.
However, again, the balancing was really fucking bad, and the immunes, the you know, fucking like storm touched, elemental resistances, elemental.
Yeah, I think immunities and weaknesses and strengths are really work really well in the Shin Megami Tensei games. But keep in mind that in Shin Megami Tensei games, those things are part of the core mechanics of the games, right? The whole battle system works around those weaknesses and strengths, or Pokemon, yeah.
Fortification, resistance to magic, resistance to hits, resistance to spells, resistance to frost, and you're doing frost damage? Oh, and they have endurance orbs on hit? Fuck that. Yeah, but that's not fun. Absolutely not.
Yeah.
Same in Elden Ring. Elden Ring is not the same as this. I think that for like, there's no. I don't think there's anything in PoE where like bosses are immune to a certain type of damage. I don't think so.
I think Elden Ring sort of allows you bigger flexibility to sort of change your damage output type on the fly, right? If necessary. You don't really need to rebuild your character in a major way to sort of offset those sort of challenges, I think.
Yeah, plus life regen. Yeah, I don't think so. Also, like Lost Ark, they don't have that.
Final Fantasy XIV doesn't have that.
And I think also, like, in Vanilla WoW, for example.
Like, FF14 just dropped elemental damage altogether. It got rid of its elemental materia, everything. It just scrapped the idea altogether.
Was Molten Core good because every mage went frost? No.
True.
No, it wasn't. It just sucked. So it's like, these ideas sound good, but whenever you look at the implementation of the ideas, and every single contemporary implementation of this idea has been received badly, maybe it's a bad idea.
True. Unless you can come up with some really well thought out, innovative way to implement it, right? Like, unless you can really think outside of the box on how to make the immunity weakness thing fun to do in a game like this.
I don't know. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's bad. I'm just saying.
Farm certain areas better than others, depending on what monsters are immune to there. I think this really adds a lot of depth to the game, and I really can't wait to see if they end up implementing it. From what we know, and I'm sure there's a lot we still don't know, Diablo 4's classes are looking fun, unique, and compelling enough that you'd want to play all of them at least once. There's a lot of systems and mechanics that have never been done before coming to Diablo 4, and some that are definitely coming from MMORPGs, but personally, I can't wait to give it a try. Let me know in the comments what class you are going to play, and if you liked this video, you might like this video shown on the screen. I'll see you there.
Okay, let me go back and I'm gonna
Hey everyone, in today's video, we're going to discuss the...
Sorry about that. It auto plays. I can't turn it off. Not with the playlist on this. I don't think that a lot of these things are good, and I do think that some of them are. Like, for example, we can all have fun and meme about how really a lot of the systems that Diablo 4 is using are just simplified versions of the PoE systems.
True.
However, I think that's what Blizzard has always excelled in. They have excelled at taking a working idea that's extremely fun and good to play, and then making it more accessible to a wider audience, and then putting it out there. That's exactly why World of Warcraft was so successful for so many years. It's because they perfected, simplified, and took all the bad stuff out of MMOs, and they kept the good stuff, at least for the time. Now, I do not think that having to remake a character because you decided to build your own spec instead of just following the YouTube guide that tells you exactly how to play, because that is exactly what it will cause people to do.
True.
I do not like the idea that people have that these things exist in a vacuum. Like, they think people are just going to play the game and that's it. No. They're going to play the game. They're going to look things up about the game. They're going to figure them out. And if they don't, the thing is also the people that aren't looking anything up about the game. So imagine you are a casual 9 to 5 Andy, 1.5 hours a day to play. Okay?
True. Yeah.
And you level your character to 65. And you find out that in order to change your build that's not working, because that's clearly what's going to happen, is you're going to make a bad build, you're going to hit a wall, and then you're going to look it up, or you're going to quit. One or the other. But let's say you do look it up, and you see that in order to respec your character from 65 in the right way, it would actually be faster to just level a new character. You quit.
You quit, yeah.
Because you just don't have time for that.
True.
So who is this for? Because it's actively,
for streamers like me,
harmful to casual players. It is restrictive in a way that is not enjoyable to hardcore players. Who are you helping? Who is this for? Where's the upside? I don't see it. I don't think casuals care about meta builds. They will when they hit.
It's not that casuals care about meta builds. It's that casual players care about not being stuck in a game. And if you create certain walls like this, there's a danger of people getting stuck. So it becomes not really about doing the meta game, it becomes about not being stuck in a game, right? You know? So it's not, technically speaking, it's not about meta gaming the game. It's about not getting stuck in your progress.
A wall. I guarantee you. Because a lot of times you're going to hit the wall, and also if they don't care about meta builds, then why would they care about respecking anyway? You see what I'm saying? They certainly do care. Yeah, no walls on normal difficulty, though. There are going to be no walls on normal difficulty. Okay, then why make walls on... then why have it?
True. Why have it?
If it doesn't matter what you pick, and you're going to win no matter what talent points you pick, why make it to where you have to invest in it? Why not just let people play what they want?
True.
So if it doesn't matter anyway, then why restrict it?
True.
It doesn't make any sense.
True.
It is pointless restriction that just makes the game worse.
True.
I feel like if I feel like I'm wasting my time building a character, I ain't doing it again. Yeah, exactly. So well, let's go back over, is Bleak Fate 4 spoken out or not? No, I'm going to play it after this. I'm just finishing up the conversation about this. I think also some of the innovations that they're doing in the game is just basically, again, taking PoE and just making it easier to deal with. Like this right here, for example. Skeleton Warriors. Okay, so you want to have Skeleton Warriors, all right?
I have
so
not
you
even
have Vol Skeleton.
I have not even played enough PoE to comment on this. But I have played actually a character that summoned skeletons, from what I remember. Yeah. I followed a very specific chart as well.
Some warriors. Okay, yes, do you want that or not? Okay, all right, defenders. Okay, do you have meat shield gem or not? No, okay, you don't. All right, so skirmishers, you want to have, you know, let's say like brutality. You want to have like added melee damage, and then, oh, well, do you want to have them do special types of damage? And then, okay, well, then let's have that.
Yeah, but I sort of agree with him that it's not fun to just get stuck on a restrictive mechanic, right?
There's like Primordial Might, but then there's another one. It's not All Out Attack. It's something like that. The point is that Feeding Frenzy. Yes, Feeding Frenzy. There it is. So just making all of those options and everything that goes into choosing that just a click of a button, I actually think has a massive audience, because I think the gameplay that PoE provides like that is very interesting and fun. So I'm really glad to see Blizzard trying this. The only thing that I'm not a fan of is whenever you make restrictions on the game for no reason.
True.
There were immune in D2. There were damage types that allowed for areas to clear by Amazon Barbarians and encourage grouping with other players to complete a common goal. Though I don't know. I mean, like, Diablo 2 is not a very popular game nowadays. So, like, a game that came out 20 years ago that I would say over half of the people that play it because of nostalgia. This is not a very good evidence. This is not very good evidence of a game being popular. Yeah, if they were serious, whenever they said it'd be cost effective to relevel, it would make me worry. Yeah, I think so too. Wasn't there a remake? Yeah, there was. There was a remake. But it's still basically the same game. And I'm not saying that nobody plays Diablo 2, but let's not go and pretend like Diablo 2 is some massive fucking game. It's not.
I played Diablo. Oh my gosh. Oh, am I being called out for playing Diablo 2? Right now, the remake, or remaster, rather, because it's not really a remake, it's a remaster. Me. To be fair and honest, it depends, right? Like, there are 20-year-old games that are really huge, depending on the country too. Like Lineage 1 apparently still has millions of players in Korea playing it. But to be honest, I don't really... For games that I will be mostly playing single player, I don't really even care if it's big or small. Like, I don't care if a game that I'm playing on single player mode is huge or not, right? Like, that's not a factor for me when I play the single player mode. And I've never really been all that much into multiplayer when it comes to Diablo, so I don't even care all that much if Diablo is a huge game or not, if that makes sense. Right? It's not a thing that comes into my consideration when I think about it. Is it big or is it small? Yeah, it is a bit of an MMO mindset, yeah. Like, the only thing for a single player game matters when it comes to it being huge or not is it determines if the game is gonna receive like a sequel or something. Right? Yeah. I think it's fine to have a somewhat unbalanced game when the core experience will be either single player or very loosely multiplayer. I don't think the thing being talked about here was imbalance. I think the thing being talked about here was not balance, but more like locking you into certain choices without giving you the ability to take them back, right? So I think it's a little bit of a different conversation from balance itself.
But this is most fortunate. Khalim's brain knows Mephisto's weakness. Place it in the Herodric cube along with Khalim's other relics. The eye, the heart, and the flail.
Guess we need the flail now. Not necessarily. Not necessarily, right? It is corollary to balance, but it's a bit more involved than that, in my opinion. You know? Because it's also correlated to how fun the spec is to play, right? But I think if you have a fire monster and you lock yourself into an ice build 100% and you cannot change it, I'm not even sure if it's a problem of balance at that point, because the ice monster is not necessarily badly balanced, right? Yeah, I think that should be the case. Yeah. I think you should be able to rest back, yeah.
Good day.
Yeah, as long as it doesn't make the game unplayable, right?
Stay a while and listen. Since you haven't come across the Gidbin yet, the dagger must be deeper in the jungle nearer Kurost.
Okay, what's my quest? Okay, Kora's Bazaar, the heart. Yeah, it is. Diablo has raiding? I didn't even know Diablo had raiding. I'm gonna be honest. I wasn't aware that Diablo had raiding to begin with. So, that's a thing that I'm learning right now. Oh, okay. I mean, raiding in MMOs is not a game of choice. In MMO raiding, I mean, in MMO raiding on a normal level, you do whatever you like. In Final Fantasy XIV anyway. But in the Savage raiding, you just have very specific builds that you follow. And that's that. You just follow the best build and that's all there is to it in Final Fantasy XIV. In order to maximize your chances in a raid. But that's sort of like high-end content for people that sort of like...
I need mana.
Right? That's a little bit of a different thing.
Not enough mana.
I don't know. I personally just get stressed out by limitations of respecking, to be honest. That is my experience with it. So I personally think that you should just be able to do it. Yeah, but Final Fantasy XIV doesn't really have specking, right? In Final Fantasy XIV, you choose a job, and in Final Fantasy XIV, you can respec to begin with. Respecking would be choosing a different job, and you can play all jobs on one character in Final Fantasy XIV, but you don't really have skill trees in Final Fantasy XIV. One job has very specific skill set, and then you just choose best in slot gear. So respecking is not even really a thing in Final Fantasy XIV per se, because there aren't really specs, so to speak. It all works differently a bit. It is, but also no. But also not exactly, for a few reasons. Because you keep everything that you have on one character, all the items, all the gold, all the story is done already, right? You have bonus experience from other jobs. So it's also a bit different than just starting on alt, because you don't have to do all the work from zero. You have all the things unlocked. Well, not just a shared stash. The story is played through. All the dungeons are unlocked. All the things are unlocked. Right? You have access to better things. So it's not just a shared stack. It's basically as if I could right now in Diablo just switch to a different class. It's not exactly the same as restarting from with an alt. Right? And in case of Final Fantasy, just basically it's just taking the job system from the older games. Because in older Final Fantasy games you could just change your job at any time. It simply took that system and implemented it into an MMO. That's it. Right? And of course, most importantly, making an alt usually means you have to replay all the content. It's faster. It's faster on a second job. It's faster. Leveling is not slow. Leveling is pretty fast in Final Fantasy XIV to begin with, so that's a whole different topic. That leveling is not really I guess. But there is also the fact that you don't really need to create a new character, so that's sort of like a psychological factor, right? Exactly. Correctly is the key word. Which sort of once again you don't really have to do in Final Fantasy. You just change the job and that's it. Wait, I don't think that's the place. Maybe that leads to the bazaar. I think this leads to the bazaar. Can't believe I still ever run out of mana. northeast, you say, as I go northwest. Oh great, I didn't unlock the other points. I have to go back and unlock those other things. I'm pretty sure in Diablo 3, unlocking map gives you experience. Pretty sure exploration gives you experience in Diablo 3.
I can't carry anymore.
Should put away the brain. What a sound. What a sound it makes.
Good evening.
Hello. Yeah, but I think it's a good point to... I think it's good to point out that not everybody has the time to do that. Not everybody's as talented as me. I don't know. It feels to me like you're speaking a bit from the perspective of a person that has played the game for thousands of hours, you know? Just do this, this, and this, and it'll be fine. But I think like an actual casual player will just be like, what do you mean? What am I supposed to do? What do you want from me? Final Fantasy XIV, you just reach max level by doing the story, basically. So it's just a matter of how fast you do the story. Like in 14, it's just a matter of how fast you do the story. Yeah, but it's not fun to play with a guide. Like you can play Final Fantasy XIV with 0 guides and have fun to just play through the game, right? You shouldn't need guides to just play through the main storyline of a game. No. What's the What is the new little Joel? Tell me. What's the new little Joel? And of course, Final Fantasy XIV is a much longer game than Diablo. Let's not forget that. It's like A Realm Reborn, Heaven's Ward, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, and Endwalker. 5 like base games with 4 expansions. But that's not the point. Reaching the max level is not the point. The point is to have a smooth experience without being stuck. That's the point, right?
Not enough mana.
Like, it's not even about doing or druids. It's about the unpleasantness of
Not enough mana.
being stuck and the feeling that you've wasted time, right? It's one thing to have a nice experience with 4 druids and having fun, but if you play 50 hours and you get stuck with a druid, then, well, now you think you've just wasted time. If you have to respec because you get stuck, then you just feel that you've wasted time. Most people will feel that they've just wasted time. Most people will not approach that as, oh, that was fun, let me just respec. I don't care about, you know, having made a bad character. Yeah, that's true. But respecing is part of the game design, no? Oh damn, wait. Oh damn. What's that go? I don't know. I just think it's pointless to restrict respecing. I don't actually see any arguments in the positive for restricting it. It just feels pointless. You don't need a, like, you can make the same argument in reverse. You don't need a limited amount of respecing to in order to have fun in the game. Okay. Yeah, but you shouldn't need to do a guide, right? Like, that's the whole point of the conversation. Why do the restriction in the first place? There is no argument for it in the positive. And saying just look up a guide does not feel like a compelling argument. I don't know. Most people will actually, I think most people will not even do the second, third playthrough. Right? I don't think many people actually try different specs. I think most people beat a game with a single spec and just move on to the next game. To be honest. I think the number of people that just stick to a game and replay different specs is fairly limited. Especially now, since you have like literally hundreds of games to play
I am overburdened.
at any given time. Probably, yeah. Yeah. I think Blizzard games try to target as like the biggest possible number of people, not the smaller niche that will do 100 playthroughs, yeah. I don't think they want to make a niche game. I think they want to make a game with mass appeal. I assume they want to make a game with mass appeal. Is there? Is this the place where I need to go? Yeah, like, it's like the argument with Final Fantasy XIV. Like, you don't need to start alts for every job. You just switch to a different job and that's it. Like, you know? It's the same thing. That's what makes Final Fantasy XIV good. You don't need to restart the game with a new character to play a different job. You just switch the job and voila, you're done. Right? And the game doesn't arbitrarily limit the number of jobs that you can have on a single character. It just allows you to play it all at all times. I don't know. To be honest, I don't think different specs play that role. I think different classes play that role in Diablo. You don't need different specs. You have different classes. So replayability should be done with different classes, not through different specs. That is my opinion. You know? I think that classes have it covered. you know? About what? What is Mr. G? I don't know. I think you should just be able to respec. And different characters should be like different classes. Oh. Not that much, to be honest. I think it's a nothing. I think people call it a nothing burger. I think it's gonna be probably a nothing burger. I think Mr. Girl's desperate to find anything scandalous, but I don't think he will. I personally think the article will be a nothing. I think you would have an easier time writing a whole article on Mr. Girl, to be honest. Like, Mr. Girl is the last person on earth that should be writing spicy articles on somebody else, okay? I guess maybe. I guess there are arguments for and against. I think personally it's a bit artificial, but yeah, I think the Mr. Girl thing will turn out to be nothing. And of course, I think...
Good day.
Yeah. I guess we will see it when we dive into it soon enough. Maybe I will end up having 5 rogues with different specs. That's actually not a 0 probability that I will do that. I will just end up making different builds of the same class and not having a problem with it. I tend to whine about things and then just doing it anyway. So yeah, Dexmex, that's the answer to your question about Mr. Girl. Like, there are many things to criticize Steven on, but none of them are the sort of wild things that Mr. Girl is concocting. The Mr. Girl article written between Mr. Girl, the self-described abuser, and his now quote-unquote daughter, the transphobe. Love. Great combo, great combination of people we're having here. Right. Right. I guess that makes sense. I'm actually hoping Diablo 4 will be good. I hope Diablo 4 will be good. I'm actually optimistic. I'm optimistic enough to have decided to play the whole Diablo series before starting Diablo 4. So I guess that does speak to my optimism about the game. If I jumped into this series from game 1 to replay them before jumping into 4, then it must speak to some level of optimism on my part.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, I guess the person just entered here, asked about Mr. Girl, and then just evacuated from the stream.
Yes?
Right. Right. Well, the most important for me is how the game will feel to play. That's the most important thing for me. If the atmosphere will be good, if the music will be good, if the game will feel good to play, then I will play it then. Okay. So yeah, what is your opinion on the thing, on the document? You've asked me, so I guess you can tell me what you think, right? What does that do? Sewer stairs. I wanna explore this level more. I wish there was a way to increase your inventory space in Diablo or something. Like in Stardew Valley. Is it weird that I can recognize the sound of a ring dropping from a monster? That I hear a sound and I know that a ring has dropped somewhere. Dead dolls. Is it strange of me? Yeah, it's pretty good. Also, for some reason, I like the ring drops the most. I no longer fear fire. Like the Martian Manhunter in DC. I think it was a good call to replay the series from the first game. It sort of, how to say, sort of lets me to reintroduce myself into the genre, right? I think replaying all three games will sort of prepare me better for playing the fourth game. If I was Mr. Girl, I would prepare my audience 2-3 weeks before about the arguments in the article, because he knows that he has nothing of substance to salvage his main audience. Yeah, true. I don't think he has anything. Like, the weirdest part about this is like there are many legitimate criticisms to be levied against Steven, right? But the thing is, and this is the crucial part, okay? Listen to me carefully when I say this. You can make many legitimate criticisms of Steven, but most, if not all actually, of them will be about his views, his arguments, his sort of worldview, or how he sees things, you know, his ideas. Or at least from my perspective, most of the criticisms will be about his ideas, which some of them are extremely bad. But Mr. Girl is trying to make a very essentialist, very personal document, basically about Destiny as a human being, I guess. Mr. Girl is this figure who became famous from his review of the Netflix movie Cuties. He talks about pedophilia non-stop. He jokes are not about being a pedophile himself, and is a really creepy person. Basically says that there is an element of rape to all sex. He basically pretends to be the whole thing that he sold himself on was being really honest, really open, really introspective, while in reality he is really manipulative, really creepy, and that's it. He tried to rebrand his manipulative and creepy behavior as being frank and honest, and a surprising amount of people sort of bought into this sort of characterization and welcomed him with open arms. And I really respect the people that saw Mr. Girl for who he is from day one. People like Ico Rules, people like Merrick. Merrick actually had a great debate with Stardust about Mr. Girl. That was a long time ago. That was when a lot of people were still embracing Mr. Girl as this deep, serious, honest figure. And the thing about Destiny is like the biggest irony of Destiny basically creating Mr. Girl's quote-unquote career, and only after having had a falling out with Mr. Girl, now suddenly Steven waking up to the fact that, oh, suddenly actually I realized that Mr. Girl is actually a manipulative piece of shit. You know?
Greetings.
Yeah. Selling creepiest candid, yeah. You know?
Greetings.
And I find it really interesting and even funny that Steven had the role of the translator of what Mr. Girl thinks and means when he says things. No, he actually doesn't mean that bad thing. He actually means something totally different. And now that they had this weird falling out, suddenly, oh yeah, Mr. Girl was an abuser and a, you know, manipulator all along. You know, I just find it very interesting. I mean, yeah, of course, now that they are through, Steven has said multiple times that actually, yeah, Mr. Girl is and probably always has been just a manipulator. Of course. When they were fine, it was all fine, but now that they're not fine, it's suddenly, you know, not okay anymore. I still remember Mr. Girl saying dramatically, I am the sort of deep and smart person that needs an equally deep and smart person to explain my thoughts to everyone else. And Steven is that person. Steven is that deep, introspective, interesting, intelligent person on my level that can interpret my deep thoughts to a broader audience. Really interesting. Really interesting. So yeah. Like, I really respect people who just saw Mr. Girl for who he was from day one. He made my skin crawl from day one, literally. So, big respect for Ico Rules, big respect for Merrick, and also big respect for Vosh for just hanging up on him. For just not giving him the time of day. To be honest. It's not Shark 300, it's Shark 300. We're talking about Shark 300, right? I'm gonna tell you a secret. Shark 300 is one of the better content creators. I should catch up on the Shark 300's content.
Yes?
Maybe we should watch a Shark 300 video today. I mean, he reads his name as Shark 300, okay? Did you know that I once spent those stream points to ask Shark what I can do as a streamer to become bigger? And Shark gave me some amazing advice. Did you know? You know the story of Shark's advice to me on how to do better content? It's true, you're cancelled. Cancelled forever. Shark's advice to me was to, if I make any money at all from streaming, to spend it into buying the newest, most popular games, so that people will watch me play them, and then I will build more, you know, followers and more money, and the games will start paying for themselves. Edgy artist. Are you talking about Mr. Girl? Edgy artist, my gosh. Mr. Girl is not an artist. Come on. But yeah. So basically what I'm doing with Diablo 4 is listening to Shark's advice. We're gonna play it on Premiere. We're gonna play Diablo 4 on Premiere. So I'm hoping we can get a nice audience for our Diablo 4 playthrough. From zero on early access. Yeah. This is why I think it's a good idea to jump into Diablo 4 on early access, but I also thought it would be a great idea to build up the event by playing through the whole series before Diablo 4 hits. Yeah. Shark is great. You should definitely watch. You should definitely watch Shark 300. Shark has an amazing sense of humor as well. Really sharp sense of humor. I'm sort of rushing through the games now, but I'm thinking we might revisit them to... If this goes well, I will sort of dedicate a day to Diablo permanently, and we will be playing Diablo on that day. Replaying, maybe doing new builds, stuff like that. Yeah, he has a really good sense of humor.
I can't carry anymore.
A really good combination of being really sensitive about others and about issues, but also really, really funny. A really good combination. It would be nice to be able to talk to him on stream someday.
I can't carry anymore.
He knows what's up. Oh yeah, he does not go into drama, get into drama. It's like, I remember Steven tried sort of mocking him into debating,
I can't carry.
and Shark did the best move possible. He just ignored him. He just ignored him. Which I must admit was really funny. That Destiny tried to taunt him into a debate on some topic or whatever, and then Shark just ignored him.
Good day.
He literally tried going to Shark's chat during his stream and taunting him into talking to him. And Shark was just like, yeah, okay, that's cool, whatever. Whatever, Steven, whatever. Really, really good move on his part. You know? I think it's a really good move on his part. Yeah. I was watching Shark live when that happened. So yeah, I think, and I'm really, really happy to see that that Shark was able to grow a big following. I think he has 80,000 subscribers. I believe he should be bigger, but I'm actually really happy that he grew to the 80,000 that he has. If you're not subscribed to Shark 300, you should just go and sub. Although I sort of assume that everybody in this chat is subscribed to Shark 300, but if anyone isn't, if there's anyone still here that's not subscribed to Shark 300, oh, it's 95k now. It's almost 800 It's almost 100,000 subs. If anyone here is not a subscriber of Shark 300, then you should. I'm linking his YouTube here for anyone who is not subscribed. Okay? because he deserves it. He deserves your love. You know? Yeah. And he deserves to be growing even faster. He's great. You know, I'm gonna tell you a bit of a unrelated thing. I recently saw a weird clip on Twitter from some racist. The person wrote, I might just show it to you. It might be a mini segment, I don't know. 5-minute segment or a short, depending on how some new static decides to edit it. I'll show you, because I was really weirded out by it. So I'm gonna show you, okay? I'm gonna mute the game. I'm gonna show you the thing. It's like really mini segment, I guess. Maybe I'm not racist enough to understand this, you know? Maybe I'm just not racist enough to get it. But maybe there's just not enough races in me to get the thing. But look, I'm gonna show you. My God. Twitter. So this is the person retweeting this saying, this is the person retweeting, I can't even imagine how racist you gotta be to see anything wrong here. And this person is like, all cultures are equal. All cultures. He's like giving us an example of all cultures, right? And it's like, I mean, I'm just gonna show it to you without pausing, okay? I'm just gonna show you without pausing, okay? Just gonna show you. Right? Okay. That was the whole video, okay? And like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't get it. It's a person serving food. I don't get it. Right? I honestly don't get it. It's a person serving food. Like, what am I supposed to see here? Maybe, like I'm telling you, maybe I'm just not racist enough. Like, what am I supposed to be here? What is my takeaway supposed to be from this? It's a person serving food in some, I don't know, restaurant or something, or I don't know what. Like, it's okay. It's a food server serving it's probably a place that specializes in this one dish, and this dish is being served, right? I don't know. Racists are really weird. Racisms are really weird. That is my takeaway. If you can take a person serving food in some sort of like a restaurant type of place and think that it's, I don't know. I don't know. I just think that the real reality of it is probably just a place that specializes in this one dish, and this was a person just serving that dish to people that came here to eat it, and that's it. Like, I don't know. Are people shocked by the fact that the person is serving the food using his hand? Like, you do realize that you can sanitize your hands, right? People sanitize their hands. It's okay, right? I don't know. The mind of a bigot is really convoluted. Oh. Jessica, okay, it's way Western dining is done. It's the way Western dining is done. And since this person is not white and doing a certain type of dish they aren't used to seeing, then therefore it's bad and a part of someone's race. That's so weird, right? It did make me curious about the dish though. I would like to try it. I think maybe it's because the person was using his hand to serve the dish, but you can sanitize your hands. It's not a problem. It's like whatever. You know, my friend was recently in India. I wonder if she ate this. Maybe I should ask her. I don't know. The mind of a racist is really strange and convoluted. Most of the things that we eat with our hands. Yeah. Of course.
I'm overburdened.
Leave it to a bigot to take something that's objectively actually really mundane and turn it into something really quote unquote shocking, you know? The thing we saw on the video is objectively just probably something extremely mundane and not special at all. Okay, let's see. Oh wow. Oh wow. Damn, that's good. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Karasu says, yep, round and hand. Okay, here's something. This is Indian. In Indian customs, you eat with your right hand, which you always keep clean. Well, yeah, of course. It would be no different than someone handing a slice with pizza without a glove on. Exactly. Who does care about how you eat something? Like, I don't know. Literally leave it to bigots to just take a very mundane situation and turn it into a whole thing.
Yes?
Like, I do wonder what the dish is. Like, the video depicts something so mundane that I was actually waiting. When I first watched the video, I was actually waiting for something to happen within the video, you know? I was waiting for something to happen during the thing, and then nothing happens because it's just a person serving food, and I was just left confused and thinking, wait, what am I supposed to be looking for here? You know? I was thinking, what am I supposed to be looking for here? It's the most everyday thing that you could imagine. Yeah, there's nothing shocking on this video. Like, it's their stupidity. It's extremely mundane. Like, okay, a person serving food to customers probably is great. You know? I guess. You know? I mean, silly. Racism is just silly. Racism is so ridiculous. And it limits your scope of experience so much that it's not even funny. Racism is a very specific state of mind. Yeah, true. It's like when people try to say that street food in places like Vietnam is dirty, when actually the standards of hygiene for street food are extremely high. You know?
Good to see you.
Yeah.
Good day.
Ridiculous. People will do that about street food as well. Like say things like, oh, I want to go to Vietnam, but I will not eat at street food at all. Like when you, well then I'm sorry, you're missing like 80 or 90% of the experience if you're saying that you're not gonna eat at any street food in Vietnam, you know? Oh, I went to Vietnam twice. It's a great place, amazing place. If enough of you will become Patreons, then I will probably go to Vietnam and do some video vlogging of street foods in Saigon. I will find myself a place to rent and I will go to Saigon and I will show you all the cool street food places. I don't know. I think culture shock is a very it's a very over exaggerated concept, you know? Like it's creating certain weird expectations in your culture shock is basically, in my opinion, when you create some very strange expectations in your mind about how a place should be, and then you go and that place does not meet those expectations. Yeah, probably. You would probably see me in the flash. I already said that you will see me on camera if I manage to have 50 viewers on stream. So yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah. Vietnam and street food. You know, if my Patreon reached about $500, I could go to Vietnam already. So on racism against Indian people, I work and applied anthropologist in early 2000s. I had a bunch of students I looked after from Punjabi. Is this how you read it? So one of my workmates blamed that they are dirty and not cleaning due to the smell. I had to explain they smell differently due to the different dishes they eat. And that we smell to Japanese people badly due to pork heavy eating. And that we were always late because each day my students were waiting to get a shower in the dorm they were. Okay. Yeah, a lot of culture shock is from expectations. Interestingly enough, because my best friends are Vietnamese and I've been friends with them since primary school, we talked a lot about Vietnam. My prom in high school was me talking to Vietnamese students about Vietnam. And when I finally went to Vietnam for the first time, interestingly enough, it was as I imagined it to be. It sort of Vietnam sort of met my expectations. Like, I really hyped Vietnam in my mind, but interestingly enough, Vietnam actually met that hype, you know? It was the case of me hyping up a place in my mind extremely, and the place 100% living up to the hype. You know? I don't know. I oftentimes get more culture shock in Poland than I had in Vietnam. I don't know. I think culture shock oftentimes gets over exaggerated, to be honest. Like, I understand that. I know that there's you can feel surprised, right? Like, you can feel surprised by a culture that you don't understand, or, you know, have that feeling of, I don't really get it. But I think shock is a bit like, you know, I think shock is a little bit of like a over exaggerated term for it. Like, cultures are different, sure, but they are not different to the point of there being basically alien concepts that are shocking, you know? So in a way, I sort of understand what you're trying to say, but I also think it's over exaggerated in a lot of ways. Yeah, but I think that's okay not to understand stuff and to make mistakes, but I think it's sort of an exaggeration to frame it as shock, if that makes sense. Right? And I also do think that it does come from certain expectations, that you just expect certain things to be the way that you're used to. You know? Like, you're basically describing it here. In Hungary, they were confused and misinterpreted that women can sit next to them or opposite to them, right? Which came from the expectation because they were used to doing it differently, right? So it sort of did come from assumptions, right? I think cognitive pressure is fine, right? But I think, I don't know, I feel that the term culture shock often gets misappropriated. And usually for racist purposes. It feels that way to me. Right? I feel the term has been co-opted for racism. Yeah, it is, yeah. To the way individuals interact with the culture, right? Individuals being shocked. Oh yeah, I did understand that. Oh yeah, I didn't understand that. But I do also think that a lot of it comes down to the individual having certain expectations of how culture in general is. Like, I've already given you the example of the girl that I went on a date with in Hanoi, who asked me if the typical meal in Poland is rice with some side dishes, right? So she was a bit shocked when she heard that that's not the case. I guess the lakes and the mountains are cool. Krakow is cool. Yeah, what strategies you have to handle that cognitive pressure? I don't know, I think that pressure will vary depending on how often you think about those things, right? I don't know. I'm not a fan. I think the pressure itself will really vary. You know? Like, I've seen culture shock a lot used in a way for people to go into a country and just say how weird a country is, you know? For people to go to places like Japan or Vietnam and just prattle on how the country is just weird, you know? Actually, I don't think I've never seen the term culture shock used in the positive. I've usually, at least in Poland, I've usually seen people use it to describe why a country is weird. Yeah, that's right. We do all have the expectations, but expecting different cultures to be different from your own is also an expectation, right? While we do live on a autopilot to a certain degree, we can also set our expectations to a degree, right? If someone from the US goes to Vietnam, they can sort of set their expectations to be something, right? Krakow does look nice, at least from the picture I'm seeing. Yeah, because unlike Warsaw, Krakow was not destroyed. Krakow was not destroyed during World War II. Zero. My gosh, I'm in top chat. True. That is true. Your experiences will. Right, yeah. I mean, I can sort of understand that, yeah.
Yes?
I really think that the pressure itself will vary from person to person. You know? Like it's because the thing that I studied was the culture of Japan. So we had culture studies, right? It was anthropology to a degree, yes, as well. It was the study of culture. And keep in mind, with regards to the culture shock, that the culture that you enter as a quote-unquote outsider will also be different than the everyday culture, right? Because the interaction goes both ways. People will perceive you and might act differently than how they would act on a everyday mundane day, right? So as an example, when my friend took me to Hanoi, we went to a small little place that served little birds. They were a bit tough to eat. And the owner saw that I was a foreigner visibly and said that he will give us drinks for free, right? It was sort of a thing that we are taught, that you're taught when you study culture, right? Like, it's very difficult for an outsider to observe culture neutrally, right? As it is, right? Because the culture itself will notice the observer and react to the observer, right? Yeah. If I am out studying, let's say, as the culture the human sacrifices in real life, as a Magikavata machine, I will have a different impact than I study. Right, right. But also keep in mind that the place itself would react to you, right? So you would not really have the quote unquote authentic experience of the culture, because the culture would also interact with you in a specific way, right? Like that is actually a real dilemma of people that wanted to
I can't carry anymore.
study cultures as quote unquote outsiders.
I am overburdened.
Oh my gosh, I should go out. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's not a sort of like a new thought. It's not like a new innovative thing that I'm trying to claim to say. It's a thing that I've been taught in one of my classes. Yeah, I'm not saying that I'm not saying that I'm creating some new thoughts here. I'm just repeating what I've been taught in my class at university, right? Malinowski, right? A Polish surname, Malinowski. Damn. I guess I guess it all comes back to Polish surnames, right?
Greetings.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to frame myself as some original thinker that's here uh, talking about cultures interacting with one another and people interacting with cultures and cultures interacting with people. I'm basically just
Yes.
repeating what I've been taught in class, you know? Yeah, the term came about exactly to destroy the idea of a neutral observer. Yeah, there is no neutral observer because since culture interacts with you, the neutrality is destroyed. Right? But then again, like, culture is like a. And I'm also not gonna claim originality to this. This is also something that I've been taught in university. Like, cultures are simply not those neatly isolated things as we think. Cultures are in like constant flux. They they interact with one another all the time, right? They aren't neatly cut off things that are separate. Right. Like, you don't really have isolated cultures that, like, it's like, you could call it like a big petri dish that keeps interacting, right? Influencing. Like, even the neutral, quote unquote, observer coming to observe a culture already influences the culture that the person observes, right? There's already an cultural influence there. Right. Yeah, exactly. It's really important. This is why the idea of preserving culture is so ridiculous. Like, you can just look at history, how things were, how cultures interacted with one another all the time. The idea of preserving culture is not only ridiculous, but in reality, it's also basically meaningless. Right? Yeah, it will interact with the observer. Yeah, that's really important. Yeah. Yeah, that would be great. Yeah, right. But it's not exactly it's not exactly the it's not exactly the preservation of culture that conservatives think of when they use the word, right? And of course, not to mention that dishes evolve by going like, Vietnam was a French colony. A lot of French dishes were introduced to Vietnam, and Vietnam took those dishes and added a Vietnamese flavor to it. And in that way, new dishes were born, right? So you create this mix of French and Vietnamese culture in a way. No, they have a screwed up understanding that preserving a tradition means, yeah, of course. And keep in mind, even in the example of, I will read the example from above, right? I will read your example from above right now. Let me see. You said you can preserve stuff by practicing something. So if you want to preserve a dish, you cook it. But even if in the example of dish, people will create their own spins on the dish. People will add new ingredients. People will make new versions of the dish. So even the preserved dish will not remain static forever. New versions of the dish will be created, etc. New covers for the song will be created. new ways to sing it will be sort of a thing, right? I forgot to buy the teleport, of course. Of course I forgot. Right? Like, culture is never static. Culture is never preserved in a static matter. Right? Culture is never a static thing that you preserved in an... Like, I mean, yeah, you can keep the preserved, unchanged version of the song, but you will probably have new versions of the song being made. Sure, this is why I'm talking about reinterpretation. Each generation, even you, don't have outside other cultural influences. You have to reinterpret what you are being taught. What I'm saying here is that preserve is really about... Yeah, of course, yeah. About practicing the thing, yeah, of course.
Good day.
Yeah. Yeah, and not freezing in time. It is an act, yeah. This is why I'm actually... Because some people go really far with the argument in the other way and say that traditions are worthless. And I don't think so. I think there's value to tradition. I think there's value in tradition in the way that Karasu is describing it, right? And just by acting out someone new is always a reinterpretation. Copyright is really bad. It's trying to freeze stuff. Yeah, that's right. Like Harry Potter has problems. I feel that after a couple of years, people should just be able to make it good, you know? Yeah, exactly. Like, I personally think there's value to tradition, but not in the way of freezing it in time, but in the way that Karasu has been describing it in chat, you know? I think tradition is valuable. Yeah, exactly. Those traditions can and do give meaning in and help my life, yeah. Oh. I bought too many. But I also think that one should not be essentialist about tradition. Does that make sense? You know? One should not be essentialist about tradition by saying things like, this thing belongs to just these people and nobody else can do them, right? And we can discard some traditions that is harmful, keep others that helps me, yeah. For example, that was a long time ago already, but there were people that came from Japan to show the ceremony of brewing tea, right? It's a really well-known thing from Japanese culture, the brewing of tea ceremony. You're familiar with it? And they showed people from the audience the ceremony of brewing tea, and the ladies that showed the ceremony said something really interesting. They said that many people in Japan are not really interested in the brewing of tea ceremony, and that they are really happy that people from around the world are interested in keeping that tradition alive, you know? And I think it's good, you know? He said that since people in Japan a lot of the time are not interested in preserving that ceremony, that it's really good that there are people that do want to partake in it and learn it, right? And it doesn't really matter if it's exactly a Japanese person practicing it or someone else that is genuinely interested in practicing the thing, right? With while respecting it.
Good day.
Yeah. Well, I think, technically speaking, a weeb is someone that only takes very shallow interest in the culture, you know? That is my understanding of the term weeb. Someone that just takes a very shallow interest in the broader culture. You know? I think that since culture is something that it's in flux, that it's made for all of us to sort of respect and enjoy, you know? Like, maybe Karasu will, like, will teach me better, but exotic is one other term that I really dislike, you know? Exotic is a really... Exotic is a term that I've mostly used negatively, but there's one term that I absolutely loathe. There's one term that I absolutely hate. And that term is... Let me just remember the term. And I will tell you. Oh, I know. There's a term that I absolutely hate. And that term is Oriental. Oh my gosh. Do I hate that term? Oriental. The Orient. I'm sorry. It's gonna be a very difficult sell to make me not dislike the term Oriental. Not to have a really aggressive reaction to it. Oh my gosh. The term Oriental. Oh no. Oof. Whenever I go in Poland and I see the sign Oriental restaurant, a part of me just shrivels inside. You know? Oh boy. Oriental.
Stay a while and listen.
I dislike the term so much. It's so bad. Yeah, and some restaurants still use the term Oriental restaurant. Edward said, I'm gonna read. I'm gonna read. I have an editor now. Since I have an editor now, that technically means that I have more time to read now. Isn't that great? Isn't that wonderful? I now have more time to read because I have an editor. What a blessing it is to have an editor. Yeah. Actually, the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth was considered to be Asiatic. You know? People from the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth were basically considered Asian or Middle Eastern because the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth took a lot of its culture from the Middle East when it comes to dressing, weaponry, and other things. You know? So culturally, the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth sort of positioned itself to be more Eastern, which is why people from Western Europe basically said that people from the Commonwealth are Asian or something. You know? Heart. Well, the Commonwealth considered itself a wall protecting everybody from the Ottoman Empire, actually. It was the title that the Commonwealth gave itself. The Wall of Christianity or something like that. True. People oftentimes don't really think about the fact that people might consider something to be quote-unquote exotic or different, but this goes both ways, right? What you consider mundane might be considered something really different for someone from a different part of the world. And they might look at you, what you do, and say, how interesting, how different. Right?
Good to see you.
Since there is no such thing as a default way of doing things, it works both ways. Oh yeah. Yeah, I can even... I'm gonna DM you something, Karasu, as a treat. I'm gonna DM you something. I think I DM'd it to you once already, but because we know how Western European people in the past looked at the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth. You know? We know. Well, it sort of did. But that's actually also true for the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth. Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth had extraordinary religious freedoms compared to the rest of Europe. That is why it became the home of the biggest Jewish community. You know? Uh, I'm gonna... I had to read up more on the Ottoman Empire. I know more about the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth. And I know that had big religion freedom. Which is why the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth had its own native Muslim community, where it became the home of the biggest Jewish community. It was a thing, right? Okay, this is for you, Karasu. I'm DMing you, Karasu. I'm DMing you right now. Here we go. The quote. Here we go, right? I DM'd you, Karasu. I DM'd you with all of my heart. I'm sorry, what did you just say to me? What are Emmys? What are Emmys? You have to explain the cube to me one day or now.
You have found Kalim's heart, and it still bears the courage to face Mephisto. Place it in the Herodric cube along with Kalim's other relics. The eye, the brain, and the flail.
It's like the Wizard of Oz. Oh. Oh. So what happens when you put 3 rings in a cube? Let's try it. Will this work? Oh.
Not in town.
Not now, not now. My gosh. Okay, let's try it. The cube. Okay. That's not very good. I don't know. Well, that's not very good. I guess that's cool. Let's combine the brain with the thing with the heart. Courage! Wisdom! And what was the other thing that the characters from The Wizard of Oz wanted? Lion wanted courage. Scarecrow wanted a brain. There was some third character, right? Brain, courage, and what? Yeah, what do you think of the DM? Brain, courage, and what? What was the third character? Was there a third character? Brain, courage. I think that's it. Oh yeah, heart. Brain, courage, and heart. But you know. Wait, it's not transmutating. What? What am I supposed to do? Am I not supposed to transmute those things? Yeah. What am I supposed to do? Oh, Kalim's flail. Oh, there's still an item I need to get. Okay. Never mind then. Never mind. Go back to the storage. I. Okay. Yeah, we need the flail. I don't know, bro. I don't know where to get it, but we're gonna get it. Don't worry. I've got courage. The Council of Gigglers. I think I should get this teleport. I keep missing those teleports and not activating them. Oh no, that's not a teleport. Or is there a teleport? A blast to the past. Here we go. How do you like this sudden blast to the past? So that you're not bored. I'm gonna use the old graphics from time to time. So that you remember. I'm not gonna lie, it does have charm, I have to admit. The old graphics does have charm. Right? Yeah. The DM is very telling. I think even the music sort of rolls back to being older. Yeah. I think when you change the graphic, even the... I think even the music sort of rolls back. You know? Let's check if the music sort of... Yeah, the music changes as well. I think the music changes as well. What do you think? Yeah, the music changes definitely. So you can experience this game so many ways. Yeah, that is really cool. I like that actually. Actually really like that. I like being able to access the old version sort of, you know? Am I supposed to go to the... no, to the High Council, not the Great Marsh? Lucy, what do you think of conservators changing the definition of grooming? I think it's... I mean, what can I think of it? I think it's horrible and deplorable. Like they just decide that grooming is basically... grooming is when you give a child the autonomy over their own body, basically. Grooming is when you don't treat a child as the property of their parents. Unironically. That's what conservatives believe. But child marriage is okay. That one's okay. That one's okay, I guess. Oh, okay. That's interesting. We can also toggle like this in StarCraft, which also actually had a really good remaster.
I can't carry anymore.
StarCraft also had a really good remaster. Remaster. Oh, Yolkio, thank you for the bits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you, Yolkio. Yeah. The bits, thank you. It's like $5, right? 500 bits is like $5, right? $5. It's just $5. $5. Lay down.
Hello.
Okay, that's okay, I think. Yeah. 100 bits is like $1. I like StarCraft Master. I think I like StarCraft Master Recall by Team Liquid better just because they use StarCraft 2 engine. It feels better, slightly altered, but pretty close. Now I like the remaster. I like the 2D graphics. You know? I think that StarCraft 1 on StarCraft 2 engine does not feel like StarCraft 1 anymore. It just feels like a retelling of StarCraft 1 and StarCraft 2. If that makes sense. You know? Didn't StarCraft 2, technically speaking, use Warcraft's freeze engine? Or something?
I need mana. I need mana.
Well, it's also how units move, right? And everything. The engine also governs that. Yeah, we will play it. But we will first play the StarCraft 1 campaign for you to understand the context. What I dislike about the StarCraft 2 campaign, and I hate when games do that, okay? Yeah, thank you, Yolkia. Yeah, that's right. What I dislike about the campaign in StarCraft 2 is that it introduced million characters from books that you only know if you read side novels, which is a thing that games should never do. Like, games should never introduce characters from some side novels into your story and just expect you to know them from reading a million side novels. That should not be a thing, you know? It really hurts the experience of the story. Oh, hi, person from book number 59. What are you doing here? I came here to tell you that you are a jerk. Based on the interaction that we had in book 77. Oh, StarCraft did it as well. StarCraft 2 did it as well. Don't worry. Remember the thing we did in book 15? Remember that? No. No, I don't remember that. Gosh.
I need mana.
Like, the story should be self-contained. You shouldn't need any extra material to understand the story fully.
I need mana.
Imagine if in this game suddenly 5 characters came out and said, "Oh yeah, you probably know me from our adventure in blah 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 city that we did." Even Final Fantasy, like, Final Fantasy VII compilation is the worst when it comes to this. When Final Fantasy VII Remake started referencing plot points from some obscure phone game that never went outside Japan and is now discontinued. Oh, Mr. President, the the assassination attempt on your life that was in that obscure phone game that nobody will ever play. Remember that, Mr. President? Oh, I remember. So annoying. Just make this story self-contained.
Greetings.
Stop doing that. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it and get some help. It's not gonna make me go buy the book. It's just gonna make me dislike the thing.
Not enough mana.
Yeah, but that's a bit different because that anime just introduces a chunk of the manga. You can read the manga and you will get the full story, right? The manga characters will not suddenly say, "Oh yeah, you know me from the anime that only exists as an anime," or five side books that you read to know who I am. You can read the manga and you will get the full story.
Not enough mana.
What I'm referring to is when part of the story only exists as a side book and part of the story only exists as a game. You don't have a place where you have the full story anywhere. Final Fantasy 15 was the biggest offender when it came to this. Before playing Final Fantasy 15, you had to, and I don't even think I will be able to list all of it, you had to watch a movie, watch an anime series, listen to an audio series, and play a demo to get the full picture before even starting to play Final Fantasy 15. Before dreaming to even start playing the game, you had to do your homework. Oh, well, that is certainly an example of that, yeah. That sucks.
Yes?
That just sucks. I'm sorry. I think Final Fantasy 15 was the worst. With the whole before playing, watch the movie, listen to the audio series, play the demo. I'm sorry, also watch 10 trailers, watch the anime series. True, exactly. Don't make me jump through hoops to get the full story. Give me the full story. Because I'm not gonna jump through your hoops. I'm just gonna quit the series. I actually did all that for Final Fantasy 15. I watched the movie. I watched the playthrough of the demo. Because the demo, of course, is not available anymore. So that's one great thing. They tied the game's story to a demo you need to play in order to get the full story, but the demo is not even available anymore, so that's great. So I had to watch the demo instead of playing it, and then I watched the anime, and I listened to the audio, and I watched the 15 trailers, or whatever. And my takeaway was, it all could have been told in the game. The only takeaway I had from going through all that was that it could have been done within the game. No problem. It didn't need to be a separate movie, it didn't need to be a separate series, audio series, and all that other crap. It all could have been told in the game. And that is actually true. Final Fantasy 15 was all vibes and no story. Admittedly, I did enjoy the vibes. You can only learn the backstory of the characters through the anime series. What the hell? If you don't watch the anime series, you will not know the backstory of the characters. Amazing. And some of them are pretty cute backstories as well. Some of them are really nice backstories as well, so. So you're actually missing out on pretty important things when you don't do all the homework, quote unquote, before playing. Well, the story made no sense because you probably didn't read the, because you probably didn't watch the movie, didn't watch the anime series, didn't listen to the audio series, and didn't watch the trailers, and didn't watch the demo playthrough. That's why the story didn't make sense to you. Because a large chunk of the story was hidden behind the homework you had to do before even playing the game, for any of it to make sense. Of course.
Not enough mana.
Like, if you don't do all the things, if you don't consume all the side material before even starting the game, none of it will make sense to you. Unless you have, and it still didn't make sense. Which is possible, admittedly. Oh yeah, there's also the I'm sorry, I missed a thing. There's also a prequel game. There's also a whole prequel game about the protagonist's dad when he was young. So I guess you also should play the prequel game before starting the game. I'm sorry, I missed that one. There's the 2D side-crawler prequel game. I forgot about that one. Sorry. Like literally, Final Fantasy 15 was the worst offender when it came to the whole you need to consume side content crap.
Greetings.
And there was also the fact that the story was in the game itself was released incomplete, and it needed several add-ons to add to the incomplete story. And that I've heard that the story was not even ever completed, that a lot of the things were cancelled when it comes to the game because the game was abandoned or something. My god, what a mess. What a mess. But since we're playing through the whole series, of course we're gonna play through that one as well. Of course. Although with Final Fantasy 15, I don't know how much I will be actually playing the game and how much I will be just spending fishing and camping. I might just end up spending most of the time camping and fishing. Fishing is a pretty cool minigame in the game.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh. I would never know. I would never avoid the camping. What do you mean? I would never avoid camping. Camping is the best part of the game. I don't care about the experience. Who cares about experience? Without the camping, the game becomes bad. Camping was the saving grace for this game. Without the camping and cooking, what else is there left to the game? What do you mean? Why would I avoid the best element of the whole game? I would never. I would never. Okay?
Good day.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the toilet. It's toilet time, so don't go anywhere. In fact, get more gigglers in here. Let's get this party started or something. I don't know. Please. Please, I beg. Please, I beg. Thank you. I'll be right back with a sausage. I'm back. I'm back forever. Are you still here? Please tell me you're still here. Yum, yum, yum. Okay. I'm here. I'm here for you. Hello. It's true. Feel like I should be going into more.
I need mana.
Maybe I should go and get into some wild debate to get more audiences. Energy. Right. Okay. Damn. What do you think?
Not enough mana. I need mana.
Boom. Wow. Blower. Should I be getting into more controversy? What do you think? You decide. Tell me, please. Thank you.
Not enough mana.
I should just be getting into more controversy. Is that the way? Did you know that I've been compared to a different VTuber? If you can guess what VTuber I've been compared to, then you will win up an amazing prize. If you can guess what VTuber I've been compared to in the past.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
That's right. You win. You win, Dex Max Bala. How did you know? Are you comparing me to Anna of War as well? Is it because we both play Stardew Valley? Is that it? Is it because we're both Stardew Valley VTubers? Stardew Valley is a very popular game, you know. shouldn't be shocked that I'm playing it.
Not enough mana.
Oh. I don't know. I think my avatar is nicer. I realize that it's just a... Stardew Valley is more based on Harvest Moon than The Sims. I know that asking my own audience is a bit weird, but who has a better avatar? Maybe I should debate an avoir. That would be unironically interesting to see both of our avatars talking to one another at the same screen. That could be potentially pretty interesting, actually. I can see the appeal. I can certainly see the appeal. Could potentially bring in new audiences. But yeah, I really think that my avatar is more polished. I don't know. I think an avoir is a bit more than just critical of destiny, okay? I think an avoir goes a bit beyond just being a bit critical of destiny. I think they have a strange and complicated history. You know? It's basically a person that slept with Steven, and then they had a whole strange thing. Because it seems that Steven has a whole thing of sleeping with women and having public drama about it later. Anna Var is like a psychologist, I think. She spoke to President Sunday. She does, I think mainly she does Stardew Valley content, right? She streams Stardew Valley content and also psychology. Which is potentially pretty cool content, psychology and Stardew Valley. Especially since you might not know, but Stardew Valley has either already received or is about to receive a very big patch with a lot of changes. Also, there are a lot of mods to Stardew Valley to begin with. I don't know. Maybe you've watched Destiny a lot and just, you know, and you dreamed about him. But yeah, Stardew is about to get a really big patch. Yeah. Oh, you never watched Destiny? Well, you must have heard that a lot about him by proxy then. Steven has really went hard on the whole non-binary thing. And unsurprisingly, not so erudite with her psychometrist credentials, jumped in on that train as well. On the anti-non-binary train. How shocking. I saw that clip on Twitter of Steven, not so erudite, and Taftash. Well, Taftash was mainly silent in that one, but them talking about how non-binary is like fake or something. Transgenders. Yeah, I'm a more Polish avatar. I don't know. You were the one that had the dream, not me, okay? I was just trying to interpret it in some way. I was just trying to make heads and tails of this whole situation, kerfuffle. But yeah, things have been going really... It's not unexpected. It is sadly not... It's not something unexpected. Very sadly. Like... You could see this coming for a few years now. From the whole thing between Demon Mama and RGR. Right? Oh! We can make it a mini segment, I guess. More mini segments, there we go. Of course. It's mini segment time, there we go. On popular demand. Let's go, I'm gonna mute. We've already made a mini segment about the food, so we might as well take a look at this. I'm gonna... Yeah, I've got it all prepared. We're gonna look at the dough one. Dough retweeted it. Where is it? Where is it? There's been so many weird things going on Twitter. There we go. Dough. Her favorite person. With whom I've also loved to speak on stream. And many people I've loved to speak with too on stream. Okay, let's go. The mini segment begins now. This is transphobia masquerading. This is transphobia masquerading as progressivism. They want to force you into their boxes, deny you your right to be you in all your complexity. These people are encouraging the violence against us. To enforce the gender binary is to enforce violence. Which is, I'm glad we went to do with this tweet before, because it speaks facts. Okay? It is a really artificial way to just divide the community for no reason. And now, let's watch the thing as well.
And again, I always point back to this god awful, and I don't know if it's still popular, it probably is, that self-ID concept should have been killed in the cradle. The idea that
Yes.
ever became a popular idea for anything to do with trans is like,
See, not so erudite with her expertise has jumped in. Yes, yes, oh yes, Stephen, absolutely. I have the credentials to speak on this, of course. I am your psychologist. I am your expert. I just am. Okay? I don't know. It must have been fairly new because it exploded on Twitter just recently, right? Like, I've seen it explode everywhere on Twitter, like, today. So it must have been fairly recently.
fuck this whole process up so hard.
Right, and Taff and I talked about this previously, but I think the lumping of the non-binary group into the trans group specifically is like creating such a problem now, and you can't really undo it.
Let's be more specific. It's the lumping of the trans.
You cannot really undo it. It creates a problem that you cannot really undo.
Trenders with the transgenders. That's
the transgenders with the transgenders. Like, are we going back to 2016 now? Is that where we are with the whole discourse right now? We've just rolled back the clock and we're in 2016. That's great.
The problem.
Exactly.
It's the
Yes,
AFABs that want attention versus the people that actually. And again, I always point back to the.
Oh yeah, the people that just want attention. Like, and of course, being the DGG psychologist, quote unquote, that's Harry that of course jumped on this topic. And it cannot be undone. How are we to undo this huge problem? I don't know. We're stuck, I guess. We're stuck in this limbo of having this problem that we cannot undo. What do you mean, Karasu? How does she know? When it comes to psychology, she is your expert. She just is. What do you mean? What do you mean? Don't you know when it comes to those topics, she just is your expert. She just is. That's it. Don't even try. Don't even try it. Don't try it, Anakin. Not so erudite has the high ground. Shh, shh. No. Are you a psychometricianist? Are you a psychometricianist, Karasu? Are you the expert when it comes to these topics? Are you just an expert? Yeah. I mean, let's be honest here. Most of medicine is based on self-report. You go to the doctor and say, my chest hurts, my throat hurts, my ex hurts. You don't really start debating your patient on the fact that their throat hurts, right? I'm a psycho-magician. It does count, of course. We love magicians here, especially the psycho-magicians. I'm a psycho-doc, psych-doc. Of course. Like, people don't really... like, Do we want to go through the whole self-ID, RGR thing as a treat? You don't even know how toxic and bad the whole self-ID thing is, by the way. Okay? You have no idea. Like, when Chad Logic made that video about me, tons of people started writing about me probably self-ID as some sort of an own or an insult. Even though, like, technically speaking, I meet the criteria that those people have. I do have like an official doctor's diagnosis. But even if, like, using self-ID as some sort of an insult is just extremely weird. You know? I don't think it's cognitive dysfunction. It's called... It's simply called getting in line. Falling in line, right? It's called falling in line of the DGG. Yeah, you have to refresh from time to time. Or, Karaso, if you wanna be like the Twitch stream seems to like never lag behind. I did a retrospect video on that debate. I did a retrospect video about that whole feud between Demon Mama and RGR. I mean, to be fair, when you sort of enter university, a lot of things sort of end up intersecting, right? My mom finished the arts university, but she still ended up doing some psychology courses for that when she studied art at university. Right? So yeah. My gosh, gigglers. Like the whole self-ID thing.
I need mana.
And then the whole food fetish thing.
I need mana.
Oh boy. That was a thing. Debating feet. You remember when RGR and Do debated feet? You remember that?
I need mana. I need mana.
Do you remember when Vosh and RGR debated masturbating to someone's picture? Yeah. Joe did amazing in that debate. It was great. We just explained this to her erudite. Psychometric concepts are created because I am unable to observe the thing and measure otherwise. This is the whole idea of psychometrics. Yeah. The quote-unquote good old times when RGR first nuked her own community and then proceeded to nuke her own career online.
Good day.
Right. In a lot of disease, we sort of, to get to the testing phase for many illnesses, we start by self-report. Where does it hurt, right? What are your symptoms? Like you, the doctors sort of depend on you self-describing your symptoms, right? And then you go to the tests. But it always starts with self-report. Hola. Es muy bien. Coyote King. Es muy bien. Of course. Like, there's basically only this. Keep in mind, people talk in those terms only about trans issues, you know? People talk about trans issues in terms of a person proving to the doctor that they are trans, right? You don't talk about this in the terms of any other thing that you go to the doctor with, right? You don't, like, when you go to the doctor and say your throat hurts, the doctor will test to pinpoint the cause of why your throat hurts, right? It has nothing to do with proving or disproving the fact that your throat hurts, right? Like, only in case of trans issues, it's being framed as basically proving to the doctor that you are trans, okay? We don't do it for anything else like that.
Hello.
You don't prove to your doctor that you're ill. The doctor tries simply to pinpoint the cause of the thing, right? When doctors test you for things, they don't try to disprove you or just test if you're lying or not. True. I mean, people who will call her out will be just called pedantic, and that's it. Of course. Yeah, that is a thing in the US, which is very weird. But then in US, you've got the whole drag war. What a mess. Also in Poland, you can buy fairly strong painkillers in every store. So there's that, I guess. You don't have to go to the doctors for fairly strong pain medication. You can just go to any store. Like, technically speaking, you can go to any store in Poland, buy a lot of painkillers and extract the pure substance and make it into like a
I need mana. Not enough mana.
hallucinogenic. Not that I would do it for that, but
I need mana.
I've known people that have done that, okay? There's a very easy way to extract the pure substance from painkillers that you can get at the store. And they do just target trans people on this, of course. Like, it turns into a process of proving yourself to the doctor. You have to prove that you're... And that's not how medicine works. Where am I supposed to go? High Council. Travincal. Where is Travincal? Right? So wild. I feel so on fire this stream. That is a shock that I don't have more people viewing. Also, X-Mex was saying that they were still getting a feel for me as a creator. So I'm really wondering what their impressions of me are so far. While we are at it. When physical illness, there might be observable condition, but pain is a good example here because I have very little way to measure pain other than self-report. Yeah, that's right. But a lot of medical condition involve pain, right? A lot of the time, something just starts hurting you and you go to the doctor.
I can't carry anymore.
Of course, I have met doctors. I have met doctors that tried to debate me on my pain, okay? I have had doctors when they did something, I felt pain, and their reaction was like, that's impossible, that can't hurt you. And I was like, well, it does. I'm sorry to inform you, it does. In fact, hurt me. So I did have doctors debate me on whether or not something hurt me.
Yes?
Polish people have like a fixation on blood pressure, okay? So a blood pressure measuring thing is a thing that a lot of Polish people have at their homes and regularly just test their blood pressure on their own, okay? When I was very small, my relatives on the regular started just measuring my blood pressure just to check it out, you know? You take this wrap around your arm, you squeeze it, you pump, and you have the measurement of your, you know. A lot of people have this tester in their home and regularly test their own blood pressure. Up in Poland, that's a big thing. Oh damn, that's interesting, but also horrible at the same time. Right, yeah. Yeah, that is the same thing with trans people as well, yeah.
Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
Not enough mana. Not enough man, eh? Not enough man. Not enough man, enough. Giggling. What the? I'm gonna cheese it. Forget it, I'm just gonna... When in doubt, cheese it. Just cheese it. Even though I'm pretty sure I'm not
I need
supposed
a
to
key.
be.
It's locked.
Not supposed to be here, probably. So yeah, we are enjoying ourselves playing the game.
overburdened.
Oh no, why am I throwing this away?
Good day.
Good day. Hey. Pretty sure we're not in the right place. Wait, that's it. It's the whole place. Okay. Okay. Forgotten Temple. What is this place? The sewers. Oh. Sewers. I'm looking for a very specific place. Unfortunately, our Diablo 2 expert has left us, so I have to sort of blindly look for the place that we need to go to. Okay. Oh, level up. I didn't see a level up coming.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
All right. Skill. There we go. Nice. I'm gonna have the strongest mana regeneration ever. Transgenders to the transgenders in it. Oh my gosh. Yeah, people love the attention of being. My gosh, I don't know. I don't know.
Not enough mana.
I'm looking for a way to put the Dylan discussion on Patreon, but I'm not having luck. I'm not having luck so far. Where am I now?
I need mana. Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
Stay a while and listen.
Okay, I will listen.
Hello.
I will stay a while and listen. I don't think this is the part where I should be. Where am I supposed to go? I have no clue. Guess I'll just have to look it up. To Google it. Google it. The traditional way. Travencall. I think I was on the right track after all. Yeah, I was on the right track. Okay. I guess I shouldn't doubt myself. Let's go. I should doubt myself less.
I can't carry anymore.
Wow. You know what? You should watch some Diablo with me. Oh, I'm gonna play it. You can watch it.
I am overburdened.
I would like to actually beat Diablo 2
You
by...
have done well, my friend. Your courage and valor are an inspiration to us all.
Oh.
But now the time has come to face those responsible for the evil that has stifled our land. You must destroy the High Council of Zakarum. Long ago, these elders were charged with the stewardship of Mephisto, the Lord of Hatred, who was imprisoned within the Guardian Tower. Through the generations, these pious men slowly fell more and more under the sway of Mephisto's malevolent power. And the Council became an evil mockery of its former glory. It is Mephisto's hatred that has corrupted Zakarum and turned its devout followers into paranoid fanatics. That is why you must travel to the temple city of Travancal and slay the Council. Once they are gone, Mephisto's hold over this land and its people will be broken.
True. Great.
Diablo and Baal have surely found the temple city by now. They seek to free their brother, Mephisto, who was imprisoned by the Heradrim in the temple's guardian tower. You must reach him before his brothers do, and prevent them from releasing hatred upon the world.
True. 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 All right. Let's go.
It's locked.
Okay, let's go. We're getting some nice free experience and gear, which we will sell. We'll put away in the stash. Or not. We'll see.
Not enough mana.
Okay, we're here. We're in the city. We're in the tower, city wall thing. Night Lord. The Night Lord.
Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
Okay. MP actually recovers really quickly, so that's good. Kill the High Council.
burdened.
So we've destroyed one council member. Just a few more to go.
Hello.
Okay.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Alright. Unfortunately, my mercenary has perished, but that is the price.
Hello.
That is the price of progress. I need some potions here.
Greeting. It pains me to waste time with you, so I'll get right to the point. There is a very special book which you must find for me. It was written long ago by a sage known as Lam Essen, who studied Skatsimi magic and the effects of the prime evils on the mortal world. The Black Book was lost when the children of Zakarum took over this land. Now you must reclaim it without delay. Its knowledge may aid us in this dark time ahead.
Okay. Okay.
Hello!
I need a key. am overburdened.
Of course.
Stay a while and listen.
Good day.
Need to give my mercenary some better gear.
Good day.
Because it's becoming a problem. Can't just die like that. Come on. Got a destiny to fulfill.
Good day.
Hello.
Greetings.
Hello.
Once properly imbued, Khalim's flail can destroy the compelling orb and reveal the way to Mephisto. Place it into the Horodric cube along with Khalim's relics, his heart, his brain, and his eye.
Pain.
Then transmute them to carry out Khalim's will.
True. True. Simply true. True. I will do it. Let's go. We are ready. Compelling orb. Is that quest not over?
Not enough mana. The temple's power is null. I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
That quest is done.
Good evening. Masterfully done, hero.
Hero.
You have crafted Khalim's will. Employ it to destroy the compelling orb and open the way to Mephisto. May the true light guide your way.
as opposed to the fake light.
Kurast of the Council of Zakarum was essential. Still, there is more you must do. The compelling orb, too, must be destroyed. Diablo and Bale must be close to finding their brother Mephisto by now. You've no time to waste.
True. True. Okay.
Good evening.
Hello.
Stay a while and listen.
I will never listen to you. I will never listen to you. Quiet, Monsieur. Monsieur Gigler.
It's locked. I need a key.
Monsieur.
I am overburdened.
I am overburdened. Blah. I am overburdened. Blah.
Yes?
No. Oh, come on, that's just weak. Weak gloves.
Yes?
For you. Okay, let's go, let's go. Giggling. What's the power of this anyway? Yes, it's okay.
I need a key.
Oh. Of course I lost my weapon. If you find a decent 2-socket staff, gray staff can be blue or yellow, probably with some decent spells, but not required. Insert tier and draw insurance in order to make a leaf staff. Oh. We will do it. Can you remove things from a socket, from the sockets? Is there a way to remove things from sockets? Or once you put something into a socket, you cannot remove it anymore?
It's locked.
Like, I could do it now if I could remove the things from the sockets. I have the runes, I'm just missing a weapon with. I mean, Oh. I just guess I need to find the gray one. With 2 sockets. Okay, I can do that, no problem. How do you... Okay, let's do it.
Greetings.
Okay, let's do this.
Good day.
Helrune? I don't have a Helrune or Elrune. I don't have a Helrune. I don't have a Helrune. I have Nephrune, Elrune, Tirrune, Tirrune, Eldrune, Eldrune, Talrune, Tirrune, Nephrune. Here. I actually don't even have the RAL rune yet. Okay. Oh.
Hello.
Yeah. True. We're doing. Oh damn. Well, now I can spam magic.
I need a key.
Okay. What a blessing. What a blessing indeed. Of course I get stuck because this dungeon is not very good. The map is much more visible on the old graphics, ironically enough. Yep. Now I can just spam. I've got the ultimate spell recovery now. That was a mistake.
need mana. I need mana.
That is such a classic Diablo thing to happen. But it's okay.
Greetings.
Yes?
Oh. There you go.
Not enough mana.
Season passes? What do you mean? Diablo 4 season passes. I don't care about any of that. We're just gonna, you know, we're just gonna play through it. Season passes, oh my gosh. I hate season passes.
Yes?
Like, season passes. Please no. Please no. Oh wait. Wait, for real? She's... Wow. She fell again.
Greetings.
For real though. Stop dying. I didn't get a deluxe, I got a regular one. I don't really care for battle passes. Do you know what the battle pass does? I think it gives you more experience, but I don't really care about that, right? I can handle just getting regular experience. I don't care. It's like whatever. Battle passes. I bought it to stream it like when it enters early thing, but tell me honestly, would the bigger battle pass experience make the streaming experience better? No. Right? Of course not. It won't make the stream any better, so it's a waste of money. Because I love the fireball. I'm actually not leveling up the fireball. Interestingly enough. I'm actually not leveling up the fireball. I'm actually just leveling up the mana recovery speed. I can show you. Look. This is what I've been leveling. Warmth. I've been just leveling the warmth. My fireball is on level 5. So I've not been leveling up that much. I've been pumping all my levels into mana recovery. Not into... Oh. True. That's why we're getting mana speed. So technically speaking, it's not true that I'm only leveling up the fireball. I'm only leveling up the mana speed. Could do that. Let's go a bit further in this level. I have to say that this level is really unreadable on the new graphics. Like, look at this. Look at the minimap here. I don't really see where the entrances are. I go to the old graphics and it's far more visible where the entrances are. Like, that's not good. The fact that the old graphics is more readable than the new is not good. This is the first dungeon that this has happened to me in. So I can, I guess, forgive it a bit. You know? I do. I do plan to talk about it, yeah. I do want to talk about it. Has there been a new development? Has it been confirmed that she has done it? Is it confirmed that she's done it, or do we still not really know her fate? Do you know? Like, we can go through the tweets one by one. I've retweeted all the relevant stuff. Well, that was brutal. Yeah, that she's deceased. That's right. It's been a while. Yeah. I mean, how do you confirm it, right? A person writes like a message, I'm gonna do it, I'm doing it. If you're reading this, I've probably done it. But how could you confirm it, right? If she's being taken away home and forcefully detransitioned by the parents, you basically, your ways of confirming are very limited, right? Like, it's not that you're gonna learn anything from her parents, right? Like in this case, it's actually extremely hard to confirm. You really need to do some digging to confirm it. Or get in touch with the person. But if you can get in touch with the person, then the answer is clear.
Good day.
Right? Do you know what I mean when I say confirmed or not confirmed?
Good day.
Do you understand what I mean? Yeah, that's right. Basically. Or an obituary. Guess you could also learn that from an obituary. Doors are often public, right? Obituaries are often public.
I am overburdened. I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened. I am overburdened.
What a gold sink.
Yes?
Yeah, why not?
What do you need?
Why are obituaries not reliable? What the hell? Oh, she just died right away. Great. Oh, man.
Good day.
Oh. Well, thank you.
Good day.
Guess it's all filled up. Wait, what?
Not here. Not in town. Not here.
Okay. I have to revive again.
Good day.
This is starting to become a gold sink. You know? Okay, a portal. Oh my god!
Not enough mana.
Where are you? So annoying. Can I go here? Wait, how do I get to hit? Ah. For real. Thank you. Yeah, I'm... Bye. Yeah, you're right. And yeah, I'm probably gonna cheese that one as well.
Hello.
If you're in doubt, I am gonna cheese this fight. Of course. If Mephisto's not gonna regen, then we're gonna cheese it. Of course. Am I? Uh-oh. There we go. You know what? There's an exploit in a game that I can take advantage of. I will do it. There's an exploit. We're gonna take advantage of it.
What can I do for you?
I think we've got this in the bag. Mephisto's already half dead. Yeah. I sort of realized that a bit too late, but thanks for the advice. Let's go. There you go. We're gonna waste all of our gold, but we're gonna do it.
Good day.
Greetings.
I'm actually really surprised that the Blizzard did not think that people would do this, but you know, whatever. Bosses should just regenerate when you do this sort of thing, but I guess it's convenient for me. I'm not gonna complain. Oh my god. Okay. I'm so angry. Oh no. I'm so angry now. Wait, what happened? All of my things reset? So pissy right now. Pissy, pissy, pissy. The what? What's the endurance of hate? Wrong button.
My brothers have escaped you.
There we go. This is the way. Also,
Hello.
there must be something that I've got that has lightning resist. I guess not. I don't really have anything that has lightning resist. Unfortunately. I thought I might have something that is anti-lightning, but no. Well, Unfortunately, no.
Good evening.
Fortunately, I don't have anything that's lightning resistant, so I have to fall back on my cheap strategy. I died.
Good evening.
I died, but I got back on my
What can I
feet.
do for you?
I got back on my feet. True. I had practice with the last boss. The one before this one. Okay, let's go. What? So what happened now is that I used the left click to move to the portal. But because the left click and attack are the same button, my character, instead of going to the portal, my character started whacking the boss and died. This is, everyone, why I hate when you have a few different things under the same button. Yeah. It's true. It is true. Wait, I have... Okay, I still have a chance. There you go. This is how you get back your stuff.
Yes?
Greetings.
We might talk about it later. We might talk about it soon.
I can't carry anymore.
Wait, one hit?
Can't carry anymore.
Oh my gosh. It's not an easy clap. Don't say that.
Good day.
It's a hardcore clap. Especially since my mercenary keeps dying. At least you're not playing in hardcore, honestly. I have some years of my playing this game and you're already pro. Oh. No, I'm not so good. My gosh. We can beat this boss. Okay, let's go. I'm being very cheap, okay? I'm being cheaper than anyone.
Yes?
Rule is, mercenary dies, I flee, okay?
What can I do for you?
This is basically pay to win, but I use in-game currency to win, okay? Oh no! I'm so... I'm so mindless. I screwed up, of course. Of course I screwed up. Oh my gosh. This is prime comedy for people watching, I guess. This is true entertainment. Thank goodness I'm rich.
Good day.
Okay. Okay, we're doing the meme. We're doing the meme. Operation Get My Stuff Back, which might be quite difficult because my body is in a really bad spot. Okay. And Mephisto is in a really crappy spot as well.
You're too late.
Wait, what happened? Did I get my stuff back or not? I didn't get my stuff back? Why? Why didn't I get my stuff back? What happened?
Hello.
Okay, now I have to do this again. Maybe I should have more space. I don't know.
My brothers have escaped you.
Okay, now I revive. Let's go.
Greetings.
It's okay, because now it did register. It's time for revenge. Let's go.
You're too late.
Yes?
This time she didn't even die. Sometimes she lasts, sometimes she just dies in one hit. Which is strange. Sometimes she just lasts for a long time and sometimes she just dies like that. On entry. I have to make some money in chapter 4. because unlucky. Okay, I was greedy. That was greedy. That was very greedy of me. I'm too greedy. Don't be greedy. But I can't help it. Greed is my middle finger name. Or something. I'm more greedy than the... Lightning in this game has a massive gap between ming and max damage. Oh. Good to know. Giggling. Giggling. But that's okay because basically the boss is like almost one hit. So...
Greetings.
Oh, snap. Oh, snap. I can't afford it. That's true, Somniostatic. We're at 630 subs. And we can go even further beyond. How are we, Somniostatic? Are we having like a... How do you call it? You call it a segment. That's right, you call it a segment. We were actually at 631 or something, but I think we fell one. But that's okay. The mercenary finished the boss.
Mephisto shall no longer darken our souls with hatred.
Wait, if it's so easy to kill one of the 3 primary evils, then why didn't we just permanently kill Diablo in Diablo 1? I don't get it. If Mephisto can be just destroyed like this, then what's the point on trapping him in the Soul Stone? Was always my question. Yeah. I'm just that good.
Good day.
Oh my gosh, don't talk to me.
Our faith in you was well deserved. But Diablo has made his way to hell, and it is likely that Baal followed him there. Enter the infernal gate and kill the Lord of Terror before all is lost. Only then will our world be saved.
Like, the story is full of holes. If you can just... If you can just kill Diablo, Baal, and Mephisto, then why were they trapped in the Soul Stones in the first place? Why didn't you just kill them? Right? And when you kill Diablo in the first game, why don't you just kill Diablo? Like, is Mephisto just trapped in the Soul Stone again, or what? I don't get it. I don't get it. Do you get it? If you get it, then tell me. Because I don't get it.
I can't use that.
Well, screw you then. Can some Diablo lore person tell me. No lore people in the chat. Nobody knows. Nobody knows the answer to my question. Oh, I see.
I am overburdened.
I am
Hello.
And yeah, I have to do this before because, you know, I need to get all of the items. This is why I'm annoyed by the inventory in this game. You need to make 1 billion trips. And none of these weapons are good for my class. Ridiculous. None of these weapons are good for me. Right. I just love how none of these weapons are good for me. Yeah, I'm overburdened. My burden is great. So what? Do I chuck it into my forehead now? Is that what happens? Is Mephisto trapped in here or is Mephisto dead? True. So like, is Mephisto dead now or just trapped in the Soul Stone? Is my question. Right? Wait, but why didn't they do it before? Why didn't they do it in Diablo 1? That's just... How do I go to this portal? How do I get to this portal? Yeah, but Diablo was just trapped. He wasn't dead. That was the whole point.
Good to see you.
And Diablo wasn't dead. He was just trapped inside the Soul Stone. you know?
Good evening.
I can't.
I should. Like, why didn't the Ancient Order destroy the Soul Stones with them inside instead of just hiding them? Why didn't Heaven just destroy them? Isn't that a great chance to get rid of your enemies or something? Why not? I don't mean to be rude, but it almost feels like they made up the story as they went along. Like, the story was pretty tight in Diablo 1. And I'm not gonna lie, the story of Diablo 2 sort of makes the story of Diablo 1 nonsensical. You know? Because of Diablo 2, Diablo 1 ends up being nonsense. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, thanks to Diablo 2, Diablo 1 becomes, in many regards, nonsensical.
Good evening.
Hello.
Good morning.
Okay, let's go. To the portal. Also, you go to hell in the first game as well. You destroy Diablo in hell. Oh. Oh, too late.
I did as you told me, Tyrael. I found the temple of the Zakarum. In the deepest recesses of the temple, I found a dark gathering. My companion, the Wanderer, Talrasha, and a great evil who could only be the Lord of Hatred himself, Mephisto. I heard a voice that, like 1,000 needles in my heart, My brothers, at long last we stand reunited. The infernal gate has been prepared, and the time of our final victory is at hand. Let the way to hell be opened. And the evil that was once vanquished shall rise anew. Wrapped in the guise of man shall he walk amongst the innocent, and terror shall consume they that dwell upon the earth. The skies shall rain fire, and the seas will become as blood. The righteous shall fall before the wicked, and all creation shall tremble before the burning standards of hell. What I saw then was not meant for mortal eyes. The gate stands ready. Now, my young brother, the time has come to assume your true form. Arise, Diablo, Lord of Terror.
My God.
Harbinger of our return, Diablo. Send forth your terror into hell.
But you went to hell in Diablo 1? Oh, forget it.
Greetings.
It is good to see you again, hero.
Hello.
Mephisto's defeat is a great victory for the light. I knew that you would eventually find your way here. The Pandemonium Fortress is the last bastion of heaven's power before the gates of the burning hells. This place has been hallowed by the blood of thousands of champions of the light, many of whom were mortal, like yourself. Now, the final battle against the prime evils draws near. You must face it alone. I have been forbidden to aid you directly, save for a few bits of wisdom. For this is the hour of mortal man's triumph. Your triumph. May the light protect you, and the powers of heaven shine upon your path.
I see. What have I done? What happened?
There is a dark, tortured soul who was trapped within this forsaken realm long ago. He was called Iswal by mortal men, and in ages past he was my most trusted lieutenant. Yet, against my wishes, he led an ill-fated assault upon the fiery Hellforge itself. Despite his valor and strength, Iswal was captured by the prime evils and twisted by their perverse power. They forced him to betray his own kind and give up heaven's most guarded secrets. He became a corrupt shadow of his former self, a fallen angel, trusted neither by heaven nor hell.
Oh.
For his transgressions, Iswal's spirit was bound within the form of a terrible creature, which was summoned from the abyss. His maddened spirit has resided within that tortured husk for many ages now. It seems to me that he has suffered long enough. I implore you, hero, find Iswal and release him from his cruel imprisonment. Put an end to his guilt and suffering.
Oh. Giggling. Gossip.
Long ago, I swore an oath to watch over the Horadrim and their descendants. As Deckard Cain is the last of their esteemed order, I will not allow him to perish here so far from the lands of his birth. Be at ease, hero. I know that he is your friend. He shall come to no harm.
Be at ease, hero. Come on. Yay.
Though Iswal no longer carries the angelic runeblade, Azuroth, he may still possess great strength and power within his new form. Also, he may not be able to tell friend from foe while in his present state. If you find him, he will almost certainly be hostile. Proceed with the utmost caution.
Giggling.
The time has come for you to destroy Mephisto's Soul Stone. Take the stone to the Hell Forge. Place it upon the forge, and strike it soundly with the hammer. Only by doing this can you prevent Mephisto from manifesting in this world ever again.
Why didn't they do it Are you for real? I hate it when games do ass pulls like this. Like, oh, this horrible evil that we couldn't defeat, that we had to trap in the Soul Stone and bury deep somewhere, and they started to escape. Oh wait, we could have just destroyed them, never mind. I hate this. Okay, I'll be right back. I will be right back. I need some more drink for this. The sacrifice of the protagonist of the first game looks like a joke now. They'll be back. Don't go away. Hello, Stephen Foon. I'm speaking English. What do you mean? Also, this is my first time playing the Diablo 2 game. I've played Diablo 1. I've beaten it on stream as well. I'm speaking English. What do you mean? Okay, I'll be right back, Stephen Foon. Hello. I am back, and also it's okay. Are you new to the stream, Stephen Foon, or no? You should consider following. You should consider following and becoming a subscriber or something. I have beaten Diablo 1 on stream, so you can watch the stream VOD from me beating Diablo. 1. Thank you. I have beaten Diablo 1 in 2 days. Oh. Interesting. I stream rarely regularly. You know? Where are you?
What do you need?
Who are you? Where did you come from? Wow, they really are greater potions. They really are better potions.
What do you need?
Who are you? They don't even talk to me. I have no idea who these people are, and they don't even have dialogue. They don't even speak. Let's see. I will play Diablo 3, of course. Once I finish Diablo 2, I will play Diablo 3. And then hopefully I will finish it before Diablo 4. And then we will play Diablo 4. That's the plan. Diablo 4. Oh my gosh.
Not here. Not here. Not here. Not in town.
The difficulty sure ramped up. Oh, it's up. Thank you. The difficulty sure ramped up. This is the beginning of our adventure together. I played Diablo 2 2 decades ago, then last 2 years ago Diablo 3, then Diablo 2 Rebirth. Last Christmas. I still love Diablo 2. Yeah. You should play Diablo 1. Takes one. True. Not in town. Diablo 1 didn't have this weird not in town message, by the way. So my mercenary is dead again.
Hail to you, champion.
Hail to the giggling.
Hello.
So... who resurrects my stuff now? Oh, you do. Okay. I guess I'm immune to fire when I'm in the city, huh? But the difficulty sure ramped up. My mercenary is level 26 and I'm level 26. We are the same level. Yeah, we're the same level. My mercenary is the same level as me. Like, she's not fallen behind us at all. We're both 26.
Not enough mana. I need mana. Not enough mana. I need mana. Not enough mana. Not enough mana. Not enough mana. I need mana.
The fact that I made this a viable thing.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
Oh my gosh. I have so much life.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
It's such tanky bastards. Oh. Hello, Maya. They better give me good experience, I swear. How much gold do they give me? Like... Oh my gosh. The difficulty ramp up at this chapter is so weird. Like suddenly every... What do you mean help? How can you help me? Steven, Foon, how can you help me? I'm playing in offline mode. How do you propose to help me? This is an offline character. How do you wish to help me?
Good to see you.
True.
Greetings.
Also, oh my gosh. I guess I should start leveling up the fireball, not just mana recovery. Because it takes me 10 years to kill anything. True. You know, that's a good point. In the future I can create an online character and we can all play together. We can create the Diablo Pond League or something. Damn. That is pretty weak. Yeah, we can create a Diablo League together.
overburdened.
I'm True. You can help me by inviting more people to watch this amazing gameplay.
What do you need?
Who is this person? How much longer till I level? The tanky bastards are back. The tankies are back. There we go. We have driven the tankies away. True. Destroy the tankies. I need to level.
I am overburdened.
I am living. Diablo 2 has a lot of balance issues. It was made before balance was the most important thing, I guess you could say. Wait. get you one. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go back to the city and sell some stuff to rebuild my wealth that I spent fighting Mephisto. There's a one chapter after this, right? There's a chapter after this, right? Hanky's out. Oh, I'm on top chat. Wait, I have to switch. There we go. Don't forget to smash the like button. So wait, is our new segment live or is it already public? Public, alright. 7 views, 1 like. Let me see. Yeah. We can also be a bit cheeky with the segments, right? We can be a bit cheeky with the segments and we can like add the channels that we're talking about, right? So we can, for example, add Conyer, you know? Oh, nice. As a premiere or as a just as going live? Re-premiering it as like a... Oh, no, I don't see. There are hashtags in the descriptions, but we didn't add Conyer, no. Oh, we should think about doing certain videos as premieres. You know? Like the ones in your judgment that would be best as premieres. I trust your judgment. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Oh, I usually watch my own premieres, yeah. I usually try to be in the audience. I mean, I don't watch my premieres on stream now. I usually just try to be in the audience and talk. That would be a new meta, right? Me commenting on my own segment and then making a segment of me commenting on my segment and then me commenting on my segment, and it becomes like an infinite content loop basically. You know?
Not enough mana. Not enough mana. I need mana.
I think we're gonna level up soon. Ay, ay, ay. Gutman.
Not enough mana.
You know, my archer character should try kiting more. Like this. To like kite your enemy, right? This would have been impossible in Diablo 1, by the way. Like, it would be impossible to do this in Diablo 1.
Not enough mana.
Wait, his health regeneration is quick.
Not enough mana.
Oh no, I cannot kite him because his life regeneration is just too quick. What the hell? The game is onto me. Wait, I have to go to the city. True. You don't need all caps to hit the algorithm, that's true. Oh my gosh, I don't have enough gold.
Hail to you, champion.
Thanks. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Stay a while and listen.
No. Don't give me that stay a while and listen crap.
Not enough mana.
Okay. Let's identify. Oh. The best way is to just, you know, check other people's titles and learn from them, right? Look at all the streamers that you like watching and look how they title their videos. Like Vosh, Xanderhall, or President Sunday, or Caffles, or Aiko Rules, or Aristocracy. It's true, mana is blue.
Yes?
That's not a very good item. We're gonna sell it.
Greetings.
Thanks. Hey, and Demon Mama, that's right. Demon Mama, come on, yeah. Demon Mama, it's true. It's true. It's true. Also, unironically, I would, but that will require for you to do some learning in editing and tricks. Look at how Asmongold's editors like sort of add funny edits in the shorts and short videos of his. Asmongold's editors do really good. They do a really good job in doing those like silly edits over his videos. Oh my gosh. Xanderhal has been growing as well. Right? Xanderhal has grown a lot. People at some point talked how Xanderhal's channel was dying and that it was just gonna die, and now look. It's not that at all. So that was all cope from people. Right? Large charm. Thank you. It's true. I have a lot to learn as well. Oh, is there anything in that Google Doc that you created? The Google Doc is empty for me. The one that you've shared. Like, I click on the link and it's just empty.
Not enough mana. I need mana. I need mana. I need mana. Not enough mana.
Alright, we've done it. Okay. Oh my gosh, the items here are not very good. I expected hell items to be better than the ones from other levels, but no. They're actually worse. What's happening?
Hail to you, champion.
This is all garbage. What is happening here? Why are we getting such weak items?
enough mana.
Hell sucks.
Not enough mana.
It's already 2 a.m., but...
I need mana. Not enough mana.
Also, we should probably share the video in as many places as possible.
I need mana. I need mana. I need mana.
Who is this?
I need mana. I need mana.
Oh. Thank you. Thank you as always. Okay. Okay. I get it. Let me see something here. I'm gonna take a look at the progress of the video. Okay. I think so, yeah. Reddit and Discord. It used to be Twitter as well, but apparently it's not as good for that anymore.
What do you need?
Twitter used to be a good choice, but apparently not anymore. Can you move away? What the hell? Is this for real? An archer just standing still and shooting at the enemy. Like, no wonder she kept dying. This character is gonna bankrupt me. True. It doesn't seem like this character recovers quite as well as... Nope. Oh, am I still... I don't think this character's life is recovering. It'll take ages. By the way, this is what Asmongold meant with the whole respect thing. I probably did not a very powerful build. It's workable.
Not enough mana.
No mana potions. Are you impressed with how skilled I am? Oh. Are you impressed with how skilled I am? I say as I screw up. Oh, I keep missing.
Not enough mana.
True. Should probably wait for my magic points to replenish more. This is viable. This is made more viable because my magic recovery is really fast.
Not enough mana.
I think we will win, but it'll just take a lot of time. I screwed up. Oh my gosh.
I need mana.
How much? I keep wasting mana. This is top content, isn't it? Riveting content for people to watch.
Not enough mana.
This is top streaming experience. You thought watching Factorio was boring. Well, have I got content for you? If you think watching Factorio is not interesting. Mind games. This is actually a strategy that people do in Dead by Daylight, by the way. And the company had to make it that the killer gets faster with time, and people do stuff like that. We could play Dead by Daylight on stream as well. Because I'm the true variety streamer. Yeah. Looping was a thing survivors did in Dead by Daylight, like this.
I need mana.
So it's basically like it's like Dead by Daylight, but it's Diablo. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm becoming sloppy. Did you know that in Final Fantasy XIV I've been married to a person called Sloppy Maid? I even doing damage? When I streamed without using my voice or anything, Sloppy Maid was the person to give me a $100 donation. On Twitch. In bits. $100. Will be dead soon. Thank God. Actually, really close to being dead. When I streamed without using my voice, I actually also streamed from the PlayStation 4. I streamed games from the PlayStation 4. Technically speaking, I still can do. I still can stream games straight from the PlayStation 4. So technically speaking, I could stream The Last of Us 2. Straight from the PS4. But then I wouldn't have a good setup or anything. So it would be best to have like a capture card.
Not enough mana.
Oh my gosh. You ugly bastard. How did I... Dying after all this would be ultimate embarrassment, but it would be also very classic Lucy.
Tyrion was a fool to have trusted me. You see, it was I who told Diablo and his brothers about the Soul Stones and how to corrupt them. It was I who helped the Prime Evils mastermind their own exile to your world. The plan we set in motion so long ago cannot be stopped by any mortal agency. Hell itself is poised to spill forth into your world like a tidal wave of blood and nightmares. You and all your kind are doomed.
Oh, so it was an angel, of course.
Tyrion was a fool to have trusted me. You see,
True.
it was I who told Diablo.
Oh, thank you, Yalkia. Thank you.
And how to
I'm training.
It was I who helped the Prime Evils mastermind their own exile to your world. The plan we set in motion so long ago cannot be stopped by any mortal agency. Hell itself is poised to spill forth into your world like a tidal wave of blood and nightmares. You and all your kind are doomed.
Alright. You know what? I think... Let's check how the video's doing. Alright. Yeah, but thank you. Si traer for a reward. Yeah, okay, let's go. I like rewards. I like rewards.
He was corrupted to the core. I pity him.
True.
Stay a while and
What a
listen.
pervert.
Thank you, Hero, for putting Iswell's tortured spirit to rest. May the light protect you and the powers of heaven shine upon your path.
True.
But if what you tell me is true, then I fear that we have been played for fools all along.
It's true.
Iswell helped Diablo and his brothers trick me into using the Soul Stones against them. Now the Stones' powers are corrupted. The combined powers of the Soul Stones under their control, the Prime Evils will be able to turn the mortal world into a permanent outpost of hell.
Not in town. Not in town.
Thank you, Hero, for putting Iswell's tortured spirit. Thank you, Hero.
You're lucky to be alive, my friend. It is imperative that you find and stop Diablo. You should speak of this with Tyrael. He will know what to make of this.
Muted. Of course. Always muted. Is it me or does this skill suck? It does. It sucks. This skill sucks.
Good day.
It sucks so much. And this sucks as well.
Greetings.
But the damage is so low. I think I'll stick to my fireball for now. I'm always muted for some reason. Suddenly I'm struggling for money. I should sell some stuff from the stash. I'm selling stuff. That's it. No mercy. No more giggling in the wind. Here we go. No more giggling in the wind. Come back to me. Let's go. Don't screw up anymore. Giggler. Trade. I actually don't need the best mana potion because I don't have that much mana. So it's sort of weirdly pointless for me to buy the best mana potions.
Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
What do you think? Okay.
I can't carry anymore. I need mana.
I'm really pissed at my mercenary, I swear. At this point, she's not helping me. She's just draining my money for no reason.
I am overburdened.
It just makes me mad, to be honest. Anavuar is like this VTuber who slept with Steven and then does psychology and
What do you need?
Stardew Valley content. I'm gonna leave my mercenary behind for now. But no, if I leave the mercenary behind, she'll just be behind in level. This is so annoying. I must get her better gear. I'm getting her better gear.
I'll put that to good use.
There we go. To give her better gear. I have a better helmet. Yeah.
I'll put that to
There we
good
go.
use.
True. There we go. That should do it. She should not be dying as much now.
Hail to you, champion.
Okay, this one. Yeah, there we go. This one has light
I'll
steel.
put that to good use.
There we go. It should be fine now. Oh, damn. There we go.
I can't use that.
Oh, can't use it. Well, forget it then. Okay. There we go. Now she can light steal. And has a much better armor. Should be fine now.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
All right. Maybe. All right, she didn't die. Very nice. Very nice indeed. I'm happy about this development.
I need mana.
Alright, we're doing it. Now we need a level up, which we will be getting soon. Damaged Chris, we don't need. Oh yeah, we've turned it in, yeah. We did use the skill point, yeah.
Not enough mana.
We learned an extra skill.
I need mana.
Okay, that's better. Thank you. We have upgraded the mercenary, so things will be easier now. Things have automatically gotten better.
I need mana.
All right.
I need mana.
I need level up very soon.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
Yeah,
Not enough mana.
it'll be a lot Like, it'll be a while till we unlock Firewall. 2 levels.
I need mana.
Okay, let's go to the lower floor. Do I have town portal? I do. Okay, fine. Let's go. City of the Damned, like the Carnival of the Damned from Monkey Island. Guybrush Threepwood. I don't know how you escaped my Carnival of the Damned, but you will not escape the steel of my blade! If you've played Monkey Island 3.
I am overburdened. Not enough mana. I need mana.
It's okay, we'll do it. We can do it. The mercenary is far stronger now.
Not enough mana.
And just wait for the... And we can just wait for my mana to recover to destroy the golden. Alright. Changing the equipment on the mercenary changed a lot.
I can't carry anymore. What do you need? I can't.
All right. Now I'll be earning some money. Oh. Yeah. I have a sausage here. Oh my god. I bit on a sausage that still has plastic on it. So I bit plastic. Oh no, 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 no. My sausage. Sausage fast. Is this what people mean when they say sausage fest? Sausage. I am eating the sausage. Can you hear the sausage? Can you hear the sausage being eaten? Alright, let's continue. For a second there I thought we would be struggling, but no. It actually seems we'll do just fine. True. Where's my mercenary? Come on, where are you? What are you doing? Oh, she's stuck. Oh my gosh. She's lost. Come on, let's go. Oh, I'm not talking about a kielbasa. I'm talking about a sausage. I'll show you, okay? I'm not talking about a kielbasa. Okay, I'll show you what I mean. Maybe you don't have this in the US. So I'll show you.
I need mana.
Okay, I'll show you real quick. Oh wait. Okay, I'm just gonna... No, I'm gonna check it offline and like in case this triggers some weird images. I'll check it on like off screen first. Okay, there we go. There we have it. Okay. Okay, this is the thing that I mean, okay? Okay, I'm gonna show you now. This is the thing. This is the thing that I was eating, okay? This is the thing that I was... This is the dish, okay? Come on. What do you think of the parówka? The parówka. It's called parówka in Polish. Yeah. Yeah. Basically, yeah. It's called parówka. Yeah. Like, I usually call it a hot dog when it's with the bread part. But alone we call it parówka.
Not enough mana.
I will write in chat how you pronounce it, okay? Parówka. I will propose to all English speakers very interesting way of go. Parówka. Yeah, parówka. Here as well. Parówka. There we go. We're learning Polish. Parówka. Wow, I'm doing so much better after the upgrade to the mercenary.
Greetings.
Hello.
Hail to you, champion.
Alright, now we've got a lot of money and a lot of stuff. Okay, we're back on track. Finally. It's all coming together. True. This just shows that this little thing demonstrates that sometimes things may seem to be bad in life, but sometimes all you need to do is implement a little change for things to become better. You know?
Not enough.
I think that Diablo 2 has just taught us that. That sometimes a small change that can just turn things around. You know? You have learned this from the wisdom of Diablo 2.
I need mana. Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
What do you need?
Trade. Alright. Alright. We're doing it. Doing the meme. I think we're gonna be leveling up soon. Hopefully. Yeah, very soon. Very soon.
Not enough mana. Not enough mana. I need mana. I need mana. I need mana. Not enough mana. I need mana. Not enough mana. Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
Oh my gosh. Edge bow. Edgy. Edgy bow.
Not enough mana.
Okay, let's level up. Firewall. Oh yeah, we've got the firewall already. Alright. Wait. Oh, I could level it up twice. Okay, let's try the firewall spell. 968. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's try the spell. Oh gosh. Wait, what? Oh my. Oof. Well, damn. Well, gosh darn. That's a bit of a game changer. Where's my... Oh, she got stuck again. Come here. Don't get stuck. Oh my gosh. Oh.
Not enough mana.
Well, that's... Okay. Alright. I should have gotten the wall sooner. I should have gotten the wall sooner. I think you can forgive me for giving myself this handicap. It made everything a lot more interesting, right? Oh my gosh. Are you for real?
Not enough mana. Not enough mana. I am overburdened.
Wow. Now it just became easy all of a sudden.
I need mana.
Well, that's that then. I guess somebody thinks Anavor has a better thing than me. Let me check the... Okay. Damn. Damn. Wow. That's OP. Oh. Well, now it'll be much easier.
I am overburdened.
Damn.
Good evening.
Hail to you, champion.
I am overburdened.
Okay, let's go to the lower floor. How much have I got? 7. 7 out of 20. Let's go to the lower floor. The lower floor. I'm ready. I'm ready to defeat Diablo. Wait, that's the wrong thing. Entering the river of flame. Well. Okay. Okay.
Not enough mana.
Oof. Oh, now we really quickly kill an even yellow.
Stay a while and listen.
Okay.
Greetings.
Very good.
Not enough mana.
Damn. That's okay. So that's happening now. And the MP gets replenished real quick. So then we might just clear the game right here and now. At least this portion. True. Damn.
I need mana.
Is Meteor a good spell?
Not enough mana. I can't carry anymore.
Can carry anymore. We should layer Meteor next.
Hello.
Hail to you, champion.
Here we go, we're rich again. Who are you?
Halt! Before venturing into Diablo's lair, go to the Hellforge with Mephisto's Soul Stone. Place the stone on the Hellforge, and use the Hellforge hammer to destroy it.
Alright. I guess I first will go to the toilet. Be right back. We'll do this, okay? Come on. We can do this. We can do this. But first, toilet. Toilet adventures. Don't go away.
I need mana. I need mana. I am overburdened. What do you need? Hail to you, champion. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh my god, I was muted! Okay, I will repeat everything that I've said so far. First of all, her death was my fault, so I'm not mad at her. I said that. And second of all, how am I supposed to know how many potions she has? How do I know how many potions the mercenary's holding? Okay, let's go. I should be banned from muting. The mute button should be banned for me. My gosh. Should be so muted from using that button. Oh. Wait. So I wasn't giving it for her to hold? I was using them on... Oh my god. Come on, gigglers. I thought you could give the potions to her for to use whenever she's low on HP or something. I was like, how do I tell how many potions she holds?
I need mana. Not enough mana.
Thank you.
There you go. You're welcome. Oh, what am I doing?
Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
We must buy more potions.
What do you need?
What? There we go. Thank you. Alright.
I am overburdened.
I'm a man. I'm not men.
What do you need?
Greetings.
Even servants of heaven are slaves to capitalism, I guess. What a set development. Ooh, battle staff.
Good evening.
Let's go. I think this is better. Oh, I can? Oh, you're right. No, I cannot. Wait. Why am I still holding on to this?
Hail to you, champion.
There you go. Alright, let's go. I have learned this at the very end of the game.
I need mana. Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
Alright, let's do it. Let's destroy Mephistopheles Sicilama. Philemon. Evil brothers. Perverts. I destroy you, pervert brothers.
Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
This is all probably like 5D chess of Mephisto like telling me being destroyed here was my plan all along. You know? This is gonna happen. It's gonna be like, it was my plan all along for you to kill me here. Because that means that I something become more powerful than ever. Wait, what? How? What do you mean enchant her with the one? How? I don't... What? How? JP? Japanese? Jordan Peterson? I don't understand what you're saying.
I can't.
What? Oh. Oh. Alright. Okay, what did I get? Art room. Flawless topaz. No. Perfect ruby. Oh. Alright. So what do I do now? Do I go home? I guess I go home now. We've won. can enchant yourself as well for... Okay. Don't you have anything to tell me?
Long ago, I swore an oath to watch over the whole...
Okay, okay.
Congratulations, hero.
Thank you.
Surely even Diablo himself sensed the fury unleashed when you smashed his brother's soul stone.
True.
Congratulations, hero.
Congratulations, hero. Congratulations, hero.
Time has come to hunt down and destroy Diablo himself. But beware, the Lord of Terror is not to be underestimated. He single-handedly destroyed the town of Tristram and corrupted the last noble hero who tried to stop him. This time, you must defeat him for good. Only by destroying the Soul Stone which he carries will his spirit be banished forever. Good luck. Though this be our darkest hour, it may yet be your greatest moment.
Why didn't the protagonist of Diablo 1 do this exactly? Can somebody explain it to me? Why didn't we just do this in Diablo 1? Oh my gosh. So what are we doing now? Find Diablo. Yeah, I still have teleport, right? Still have free. Alright, let's go. Let me in, you pervert. Let me in. Please let me in.
Proceed, hero, into Terror's lair. Know that Diablo's innermost sanctum is hidden by 5 seals.
Oh no.
Only by opening each of these seals can you clear your way to the final battle.
Really? Oh no. Yeah, but why didn't the protagonist of Diablo 1 just destroy the Soul Stone? The rogue wasn't just some random local. She was like from a holy order of rogues or something or the other. Giggling.
Proceed.
Proceed, hero. Okay, okay. You pervert. How do you feel now, you pervert? I bet you feel sorry. Yeah, I bet you feel sorry now.
I need mana. I need mana. Not enough mana.
I don't have any mercy for you. No mercy. No mercy. There you go, you dirty armpit lord. Armpit lord. Alright. Overpowered.
Not enough mana. Where are the seals? Not enough mana. enough mana. I need 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 mana. Not enough mana. Not enough mana. Not enough mana. I need mana. Not enough mana.
What do you need?
Hail to you, champion.
day.
Hail to you, champion.
Okay.
What do you need?
Not enough mana.
Oh my gosh.
Proceed.
You're not gonna help me, are you? I hate this so much. How do I get my stuff back? Oh my god. Go! Move! Oh my god. Annoying. Annoying as heck. Well. Like Willow. Like the movie Willow. We have sway. We have power. We have the elegance. No, no! Are you for real? Are you for real? I cannot just run into it? I will do my best to retrieve my corpse. I'm so angry. You know? Like, I hate so much that attack button is at the same on the same button as move. Like, I hate it so much. Like, I try to move and my character just attacks. That's so bad. Annoying. Annoying. Annoying me. This sort of thing could never happen on a controller. Why didn't it register? Why? Why didn't... Why didn't I get my stuff back? Like, this is so annoying. I stand on my corpse and nothing happens. Okay, let's get out of here. Now we can revive. My god. Oh. You can? I didn't know. I'm learning the game at the end of the game. Classic. Classic me. Learning the game at the end of the game. Alright. Enough raging for one day. Let's clean up house. Alright. This one was a champion or something.
Yes?
Greetings.
Hello. I'm not getting a lot of experience here, which is not good.
I am overburdened.
I am overburdened.
I need mana.
I find myself running away. Alright. Let's go.
Stay a while and listen.
Alright.
What do you need?
It's actually a pretty good sword.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
Nothing? No items? What about the experience? Not very good. Oh no. I need to learn the meteor.
Greetings.
Good morning.
Hello. Okay, before.
Not enough mana. I need mana. I need mana. Not enough mana. I need mana.
Yes.
I'll put that to good use.
What do you need?
Hello.
I can't carry anymore.
I can't use that. 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 I can't use that.
What happened here? What the hell?
Hello.
Hello.
Hail to you, champion.
Hail to the champion.
I need mana.
Okay. Okay. It's literally impossible to get it now. What's wrong with this game? Oh my god. Just what's wrong with this game? gosh. No, it's just like when you have million enemies with an erratic, weird. Didn't you see what happened here? They were like on steroids. So wild. Those demons were like on steroids. Oh my gosh. Well, gonna have to do our best. Oh my god! Oh, what? I'm sorry, what? Sink a what in teleport? Have I ever done what? Okay. Yeah. What do you want me to respect?
Good day.
Who do I even talk to respect?
Greetings.
Hail to you, champion.
Who can respect me here? Can anyone here respect me, actually? I don't think there are any respecters. I thought I got free per playthrough or something. I thought I got free. Oh my gosh.
Welcome back, my friend. We're still clearing the monastery, but you're welcome.
Okay, we are respecking, okay? What about the stats? What do I do with the stats? Okay. So what did you tell me to do? 1 point in frozen armor.